Pirelli and Porsche have been a winning combination around the racing world for years. Pirelli is proud to bring that relationship to PCA Club Racing yet again in 2025. Make sure to see the guys from Frisbee and find the right Pirelli tire for your vehicle, or check them out on the web at frisbeeracetire.com. Pirelli powers nothing without control. When you pack up from the raceway and head home on the highway, remember that the engineering excellence Michelin strives for in racing is applicable to our passenger and light truck tires too. Michelin is proud to continue its national sponsorship of Porsche Club of America and Club Racing. Michelin, because so much is riding on your tires.
Looking to decrease lap times on the track without an engine overhaul? GT Racing has a wide range of fiberglass and carbon fiber body panels, along with European Racing headers, exhaust systems to lighten your car and accelerate all the potential horsepower of your engine. Time for a change? Convert your 944 into a turbo or a 924 GT, or your 911 to a 911 RS, RSR, or 935. Talk with Joel at GT Racing. He'll help you choose the winning combination of lightweight Porsche parts and header systems to set you on the right track. GT Racing is your one-stop shop for your Porsche needs. GT Racing is a national sponsor and proudly sponsors tech inspections at PCA Club Races. GT Racing also sponsors the Best Repaired Car Award, a $100 gift certificate at each race. Call Joel at GT Racing today at 1-800-797-2911 or find us on the web at www.gt-racing.com.
Our first club racing sponsor, Porsche Cars North America, funds the club racing news and sponsors the Workers' Choice Award, considered the most prestigious award given at a club race. Thank you to PCNA for offering vital support to our club racing program.
At Hankook Tire, we strive to create a universal moment when the car and driver become one. Our aim is to develop a safer, more pleasant, and more comfortable driving experience from the moment the driver turns on the engine. Through strong braking power, smooth handling, driving comfort, and guaranteed safety, Hankook products deliver an authentic driving experience beyond mobility. Our tires provide total control of speed and direction while ensuring safety and comfort on the road. Embrace driving emotion and embrace the feel and excitement of being behind the wheel with Hankook Tire. Hankook competition tires are the perfect match of performance and longevity. Visit HankookMotorsports.com to buy today.
OG Racing has been a national sponsor of PCA Club Racing since 1998. Headquartered in Sterling, Virginia, and staffed by PCA members and club racers, OG Racing has always carried the industry's best in racing safety equipment and performance parts. The best products from manufacturers like Sparco, OMP, Alpine Stars, helmets from Bell, Stilo, Rue, brake pads from Performance Friction, Paget, and Hawk, just to name a few, and are always in stock and ready to ship from their 12,000 square foot warehouse. Give OG Racing a call or visit them at www.ogracing.com and sign up for their newsletter.
We're not just a one-off experience, we're a call to freedom. We're a place in people's minds where everyone can unleash their wild side with a passport to a world of possibilities, a spirit that breaks all the rules, uniting the famously bold and spirited essence of tequila from Mexico with the much-loved richness of peanut butter. Manibal is the bold embodiment of the party animal within us all. Here is where the ethics starts. Tequila can be purchased nationwide at manibaltequila.com.
Club Reg is a supporter of PCA Club Racing and the provider of all registration for each of our races. ClubRegistration.net is a unique service because we put all of our customers first. You can use our services for free or with a small credit card handling fee. How can you go wrong? Included with both are custom solutions tailored to meet your needs. Find out more information at ClubRegistration.net.
OG Racing has been a national sponsor of PCA Club Racing since 1998. Headquartered in Sterling, Virginia, and staffed by PCA members and club racers, OG Racing has always carried the industry's best in racing safety equipment and performance parts. The best products from manufacturers like Sparco, OMP, Alpine Stars, helmets from Bell, Stilo, Rue, brake pads from Performance Friction, Paget, and Hawk, just to name a few, and are always in stock and ready to ship from their 12,000 square foot warehouse. Give OG Racing a call or visit them at www.ogracing.com and sign up for their newsletter.
About to hit the track without coverage for your car? Buy HPDE insurance in minutes at LockedInMotorsports.com. Whether you drive a 911 or a Boxster, protect your car against physical damage during HPDE and track day events with HPD insurance from Locked In Motorsports, administered by Locked In Affinity. Coverage includes modifications you've done to your car, 2 drivers at each event, demonstration laps your instructor drives, and more. Worried about the trip home? Locked In Motorsports also offers off-track insurance for your non-licensed race car or track car while in transit, in storage, and in the paddock, plus options for your trailer, equipment, and tools. Insure your portion today at LockedInMotorsports.com.
Miller's Oils is proud to be a Porsche Club Racing sponsor and to work with Racer's Edge as their North American distributor. Miller's Oils has been blending oil since 1887 and has an extensive product line for virtually every street or racetrack application. The technology implemented in Miller's engine oil and gear oils protects the wear surfaces of your engine and gear train on a microscopic level, significantly reducing friction and increasing the life of your engine and gear train. We encourage you to try Miller's and judge for yourself with the help of an oil sample analysis. As they say, the proof is in the pudding.
Pirelli and Porsche have been a winning combination around the racing world for years. Pirelli is proud to bring that relationship to PCA Club Racing yet again in 2025. Make sure to see the guys from Frisbee and find the right Pirelli tire for your vehicle, or check them out on the web at frisbeeracetire.com. Pirelli powers nothing without control.
Based in New Jersey, Precision Motorsports, or PMR, is a supporter of club racing and a new national sponsor for 2025. From the latest Cup cars to 944 racers, PMR has supported them all here at the track. True experts in their craft and dedicated to performance. Find them on Facebook at Precision Motorsports.
New for 2025, Isringhausen will be sponsoring the GTD 1, 2, and 3 classes. Our group here at Club Racing are thrilled to have them on board. Over the past 30 years, Isringhausen has become synonymous with quality vehicles and superb service. The Isringhausen way of doing business has been one of offering excellent products at fair prices, coupled with service that goes above and beyond what anyone would expect from a typical car dealership. We believe that good service is comprised of two components: a willing and helpful attitude, accompanied by competency in your field. We try to support an environment where each person who works here strives to serve each customer as they wish to be served, with dignity and respect. Because of these core values, Isringhausen has become and will continue to be a leading example in the industry.
One of our latest partners, TrackDay Tire, is happy to be supporting Club Racing through their Toyo, Hoosier, and Michelin tires. Use the code PCACR for a discount at checkout. The TrackDayTire.com team is passionate about helping our customers extract the highest level of performance from their vehicles on the track. Decades of on-track experience has taught us purpose-designed track-use tires are arguably the single most important vehicle component that influences driver confidence to obtain maximum vehicle performance. Making it easier for our fellow track day enthusiasts to obtain confidence-inspiring tires is our goal. We look forward to providing you access to the best prices and customer support in the industry.
A household name in U.S. road racing for nearly 25 years, Toyo Tires has forged a reputation for winning, performance, and consistency. From the company's legendary Proxys RA1 to the two-groove Proxys RR, they have a history of getting drivers to the winner's circle. Their quality and performance extends beyond the track, offering owners a full line of premium tires for coupes to Cayennes. They are proud to build many of the tires right here in the United States at their state-of-the-art factory in Bartow County, Georgia. We thank them for their support of Porsche Club of America through Club Racing and the high-performance driver education program. Be sure to check out their contingency program if you race SP1 or Spec Boxster. To learn more about the full line of Toyo tires, visit www.toyotires.com.
Stable Energies takes pride in offering racers the very best in motorsport performance and safety equipment since 1978. Owner Bob Kikasik has been a PCA member for over 35 years and started club racing with PCA during its very first season. Located in northern New Jersey, Stable Energy stocks a wide variety of racing gear and motorsport products from top-quality brands like O&P, Alpine Stars, Bell, Hans, Schroth, Paget, and Bray Kraus. Stable Energies is a master distributor for Recaro and the U.S. importer for safety devices roll cages, as well as the Eastern U.S. distributor for RSS Porsche Performance parts. You can shop with Stable Energies on their website, stableenergies.com. You can call and speak to a knowledgeable salesperson. They're happy to answer any of your questions. Or you can have one-on-one personal attention at their retail location just 10 minutes from New York City. PCA members receive special deals, so be sure to mention PCA Club Racing. Whether your fire system needs to be serviced, you need advice about a new race seater radio system, or you want to try on the coolest looking new driver suits, Stable Energies has yet covered.
Motion Control Suspension, or MCS, has proven to be the evolution of premium motorsports damper systems. Their team is continuously developing and refining damper technology that is vastly different from other manufacturers, developed through hands-on involvement in GT and touring car racing. While their roots are in the highest levels of professional sports car racing, their products excel in all environments, from enthusiastic street driving to autocross track days to club racing and far beyond. MCS is much more than just a great product. They have many years of practical racing experience, both on and off the track, extensive knowledge of vehicle dynamics, and an understanding of driver expectations and needs. MCS is proud to be a sponsor of Porsche Club Racing and invites you to lean on their expertise for setup support and consultation.
Partners of club racing for over 30 years, Eurosport Porsche Road and Race is a Porsche specialty shop with 2 locations in Illinois operating since 1984. Whether you have an early air-cooled car from the 60s or Porsche's newest cup car, we can provide all your service and parts needs. We are the one-stop shop for all of your Porsche repairs and race builds with a large inventory of Porsche parts and race gear.
Apex Racing Performance, premier racing outfitters, provides racing equipment and product support to motorsports enthusiasts. A member of PCA since 1991, Clark Hammerly and his wife Linda both hold competitive racing licenses and install, use, and test the equipment they sell. This enables them to provide unbiased technical assistance on installation and use of their products. From helmets and race apparel to personal cooling and fire systems, Apex Performance also stocks performance friction brake pads for all Porsche applications. They invite you to visit their showroom in Merle's Inlet, South Carolina, shop online at www.apexperformance.net, call toll-free, or view their track schedule online. Mention PCA Club Racing to receive a discount on your next purchase.
Demon Speed Motorsports offers a full line of products for your race or track car. With their background in Porsche GT3 Cup cars, they bring the same quality and durability to the street and track replacement parts that they produce. These products include suspension links, motorsport-style center lock parts and kits, brake rotors, and wing uprights. Now, Good Arrow Wings and RacingTireWarmers.com are part of the Demon Speed family. With this, they now offer Good Arrow Wings with mounting solutions for most Porsche models. Racing Tire Warmers offer tire warmers to custom fit your race car to make you faster and safer on track. To learn more about Demon Speed Motorsports and see their great products, visit them at www.demonspeedmotorsports.com.
Trailux Trailer sets the standard for super lightweight, superior craftsmanship, and extraordinary quality. If you need a trailer, whether it be enclosed or open, to tow your Porsche, Trailux should be your first and only choice. Trailux has many sizes to fit your Porsche perfectly, and their unique touches ensure that your trailer will be as functional as it is beautiful. Trailux Trailers sponsors the Novice Racer Award, a gift certificate given to the second-time racer who exemplifies the club racing spirit.
For over 30 years, Overture Ultimate Home Electronics has specialized in designing, installing, and maintaining technology systems that enrich our clients' lives. Our values are rooted in delivering exceptional client experiences and fostering long-term relationships through unparalleled service and support. We offer both new build and retrofit specific solutions to help turn your home connectivity dreams into reality. To learn more about Overture Ultimate Home Electronics, visit us at overturehome.com today.
The Chicago Region Porsche Club is excited to host the 33rd Annual Club Race and the 59th Driver Education Event at the National Park of Speed, Road America in Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin. All Sunday and Monday races at the Road America Challenge will earn points towards the 2025 Club Sport Triple Trofeo and PCA National Championship Series. In addition, this event features a Porsche parade using the original Road America race circuit, car show, and gourmet dinner banquet in beautiful downtown Elkhart Lake on Saturday evening, which is fun for the whole family plus friends. Register today at clubregistration.net.
360 Consulting provides advisory services to the global nuclear, aerospace, energy, and chemical industries in the areas of safety, operations, risk assessment, and risk management. Established in 2024 by an engineer with 45 years of experience in over 20 countries around the world, we are ready to provide innovative solutions to your most important challenges.
The United States Roofing Company is the primary source for all roofing needs. They have unparalleled experience installing, maintaining, inspecting, and repairing every type of roofing and waterproofing system. They work on buildings of any size and any height, from small local roof projects to some of the largest roofing projects in the Mid-Atlantic region, including the Pennsylvania Convention Center and the Jacob K. Javits Convention Center in New York City. Every type of roof and project is within their capabilities. They offer world-class design and consulting services for all types of roof projects, including solar and green roofs. USRC is known for completing projects on time, within budget, and to the complete satisfaction of our customers. Learn more at usroofing.com.
Join us for a 7-day cruise, the Treffin at Sea, to celebrate the 70th anniversary of Porsche Club. We'll be cruising August 30th to September 6th and showcasing the history and majesty of the East Coast. We'll stop in Newport, in Boston, Portland and St. John, and Halifax along the way, where you'll find import Porsche events. You'll also enjoy special entertainment Porsche celebrity appearances, seminars, competitions, dinners, and the highly anticipated Porsche Die-Cast Concourse at Sea. The Enchanted Princess will both depart and return from New York City, making it a round trip. You'll experience incredible cuisine, culture, history, and nature, plus Porsche surprise events when we stop at port. To learn more and register, please visit pca.org and click the Events tab.
Come join racers, sponsors, spectators, and volunteers at this year's Rock the Summit, September 12th through 14th. Rock the Summit is the club race for PCA Potomac's Founders Region, and at 34 years, it's the longest-running PCA race in the nation. Beyond the high-energy racing, join us for live music, a barbecue dinner, roaming beer carts during happy hours, and some other treats as well. Our 100-plus highly committed volunteers are ready to make the race weekend the best you'll ever experience, whether you're a racer, spectator, or sponsor. See you at Rock the Summit 2025.
HQ Go-Kart Racing is set to become the United States' largest indoor-outdoor go-kart facility, and it's located in Peekskill, New York. Opening later this year, we're combining cutting-edge karts, a long, challenging track, and a family-friendly atmosphere to create the ultimate racing experience. Whether you're a seasoned pro or just looking for high-speed fun, HQ Go-Kart Racing is a can't-miss experience for any motorsport enthusiast. To learn more and to be notified of our grand opening, visit hqracing.com.
Come to PCA's Kahuna at Laguna, the club race at WeatherTech Raceway Laguna Seca, hosted by the Golden Gate region. Laguna Seca, the historic track in the mountains of Monterey, California, is the perfect place to exercise your racecraft and drive the famous corkscrew. The event will be held August 22nd through 24th and will be streamed live on Saturday and Sunday. The 3 sprints will earn points towards the 2025 West Coast Series as well as the 2025 PCA Club Racing National Championship Series. Register today at clubregistration.net. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to New Jersey Motorsports Park. It is the Thunderbolt circuit, and it is the 2025 edition of the Schattenbaum Showdown, Schattenbaum Showdown. See, I knew I'd say it wrong at least once. Presented by Cherry Hill Porsche, and of course, the Porsche Club of America. I'm Greg Ginsburg, along with Brian Donati and Art McHugh, and we've got a lot of racing action here for you today from this beautiful 2.25 mile, 13 turn Thunderbolt circuit. We've got our last round of sprint racing for you this morning, and then this afternoon, a great endurance race, all Porsche racers. Definitely looking forward to it. Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning. Glad to be back here on another gorgeous day here. I tell you, 3 days in a row here in New Jersey with the gorgeous weather. I almost had to wear a jacket this morning.
Oh my gosh, say it isn't so. Good morning, Art.
Morning, sir. What's going on down there?
Well, as we can see right now, we're in the middle of our pace lap for our first group of the day, our blue group. And so let me run down the starting order. Normally I'd give you the top 16, but I've only got 15 drivers, so they make it easy on me. Starting on pole today with the qualifying time of 124.4 in his 1970 blue Porsche 911, it's Claudio Kempf. Starting on the outside of row number 1 in the red 1995 edition, it's Thomas Kohler. Both of those racers in the GT4 class. In row number 2, it's the Jacobs row. Starting in third, driving the number 152 yellow 911 SC. That's a 1980 chassis. It's Jared Jacobs. And right alongside him is his father, driving the number 51 1973 black Porsche 914-6, Donald Jacobs. Jason Nikic is our pole sitter in the 911 Cup class. He's in the 1984 Bahama Blue Turbo look. That's the 27 car. He'll start alongside Donald Enger. Donald starting 6th, driving the number 50 white 1987 911. Then we got Lee Lasberg scheduled to start 7th. He's in the number 201 green Euro SC machine. He's going to start alongside Eugene Basha, who starts 8th in the number 23 Pink Pig, the 1986 Porsche 911. Jeff Wiggins in his blue Euro SC, scheduled to start 9th. That's a 73 car. And then we've got Nate DeSantos. He is in the number 0 machine. That is a black 1977 Carrera. Then we've got Jose Roque in the VGTO class in the gray 911. He starts 11th. Todd Simpson in the VO class in his blue 1971 911. And we'll give you the rest of the starters in just a moment as the pace car now is on the pit lane. Green flag is in the air, gentlemen. And once again, we're racing here at Thunderbolt.
Tell you what, Claudio Kempf, Kohler, they both got great starts there, Greg, headed down into turn number 1. It looks like they may go side by side, but it looks like Claudio Kempf is going to jump out there just a little bit, going to open up that door there, and he's going to take off and pull away from Thomas Kohler there in that other GT4 machine. Donald Jacobs still sitting there a little bit further back. He started to go too wide there with Jason Nikic, started to do it, but then fell back just a little bit, and then he has now propelled himself up in front.
Yeah, and of course we saw yesterday where Jared Jacobs had started much further back in the pack in his yellow 911 SC, and that's where he's wound up now. And Donald Jacobs, who took the win in VGTO yesterday morning, ended up essentially leading the 911 Cup class around for a good portion of the race, and that seems exactly where he is right now. As he's got looks like Jason Nikic's Bahama Blue 1984 Turbo look, that blue and pink machine directly behind him, and the lineup of the 911 Cup cars all together. I'll tell you, we'll also want to take certainly want to check in during the day with Todd Simpson, pardon me, and Paul Amico. Simpson a little bit further back in the pack in the blue 1971 chassis. He was your pole sitter in the VO class and had a great battle yesterday with Paul Amico, one of the two green 911s that we've got, and they're already nose to tail as they come onto the front straight and they complete lap number 1 here at New Jersey Motorsports Park. Great fight between the two of them yesterday, I think, until Amico had a little spin. Amico's in the dark green with white 911 there, and then Simpson's a little bit behind. We've got the other 911. Good to see that car out on track, Brian. That is Alex Farragut in her 911 Cup car, and that machine had some issues during yesterday's second race that she had to bring it down the pit lane early.
Yeah, pretty much most of our 911 Cup cars had some type of an issue yesterday. Remember, this is the group here that when they ran their second race of the day yesterday, Art, a lot of them had some challenges on that back half of the course down there in the Octopus, and we found out that somebody, and it may have been Eugene Basha when he had that incident early on, where the front end got messed up. There could have been some oil down there because there was a lot of stuff going on down in there.
Early this morning, I stopped by the paddock of Daw Motorsports, and Peter Daw was there, and I was asking him what was the deal with with Amico breakdancing on the side of the track and off on the lawn, and then he was explaining to me about the oil and who laid it down and all that, and so they were all pointing fingers and laughing at him. So anyway, so that was it. No harm, no foul. He didn't touch anything, but it must be pretty exciting to have your jaw set for a corner and think that's where you're going, and all of a sudden you see grass and guardrail.
And of course, Amico was doing his best 360s in the grass over there, and kind of notable because he is the principal of 360 Consulting, our race presenter here this morning. Of course, 360 Consulting, we want to thank them for all of their support bringing you these live streams this weekend. And I did just notice that it appears as though Todd Simpson did not make the grid today, gentlemen. So Mr. Amico, I don't want to say he's going to have an easy run of it, but he doesn't have to necessarily worry about the competition in the VO class today. Also, Nate Dos Santos in his 1977 Carrera did not make the grid for the 911 Cup race here today, so unfortunate for them. Following up, though, the drivers that we did not get to when we ran down the grid: Ben Wallace in the cream-colored 666 911, and then, of course, Paul Amico and Alex Farragut, who I think we've just mentioned as well, who started at the back of the pack in the final row.
Yeah, well, I tell you what, Greg, our top 4 911 Cup cars, they are pretty much under a blanket there, led by our VGTO leader there in Donald Jacobs, again leading that group around as they head down into turn 1. Donald Anger was able to get get in front of Jason Nickens about a lap ago, so he's still holding on. But I tell you what, Lee Lathberg and Eugene Basha in that number 23, Eugene having that problem yesterday. Looks like that car has been fixed, and Art the Bacon has been recirculated through here and got it fixed.
Frying pan,
it's back on the frying pan.
I tell you, I think why he's at the tail end here is the balance of that car has been severely compromised by the amount of zip ties on the nose. I stopped by yesterday after the event and was looking at it going, well done.
Between the amount of zip ties and pop rivets that he's got in there holding that right front of that nose and trying to get it back down towards the ground. But, you can see right there, Greg, again, Donald Jacobs in that 51 machine trying to get away from them. It's almost to the point where if you're Jacobs there, let them go by because there's really nobody close to you in that VGTO class other than Jose Roque, and he's, a good 10, 12 seconds back behind there. So you've got room.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you, I mean, in watching the 2 races yesterday, for us, I think this is great because obviously that 914.6 has a lot more straight line speed, and we see that coming out of the front corner. The problem is that the drivers in the 911 Cup, I'm not going to say it's the cars, not going to say whether it's drivers now, as we've got Lee Lasberg for the second lap in a row taking a look to the inside on Jason Nikic, and this time gets the pass made, so move Lee Lasberg up into second in 911 Cup. But what it's done is it's promoted some great racing here in the 911 Cup class because, well, they are, whether they like it or not, all stuck together. And we did see yesterday, and this is where it becomes crucial to be able to keep your wits, to be able to keep your focus, is like in yesterday's second race, it turned out to be a two-car fight for the lead in 911 Cup because two other cars couldn't manage to keep all four wheels on the pavement.
Yeah,
so
correct.
We'll have to see how that plays out right now. But early on, they're all in contention. Speaking of keeping wheels on the pavement,
that one did not.
Mr. Lasberg, who just had moved up in the second place, now falls back to fourth behind Nikic and Basha as he runs wide going through the Octopus.
Yeah, again, that's just a product of trying to get as much as you can out of that car early on. The back end wanted to come around. The 229 Alex Farragut back down on pit road, Greg. So looks like that car just is not wanting to run very well this weekend. But yeah, you talk about Lasberg there. Looks like he tried to get on that throttle just a bit too quick and ended up pushing the car basically out to driver's left there, upsetting the car in the back end, wanting to come around. And our front three took around and went around him.
And you mentioned all the zip ties on the front of Eugene Bosch's car. Did I mention that's how I cook my pork loins?
That's it, right? You put them on with zip ties
It
and pop
always comes
rivets.
out with this odd plasticky flavor for some reason at the very end, but...
Boy, Lee Lasberg's made a lot of work for himself. As hard as it is to stay on the bumper of these guys, now he's got a couple of car lengths. It must look like a mile just to catch up to the back of these guys and get back in the fight.
All right, so we have gotten word that today's races, gentlemen, they are going to be a little bit shorter than what we saw yesterday. They're going to be 25 minutes in length today. I think a little of that has to do with some cleanup that we needed to do earlier this morning on one of our Drivers Ed groups. But 25-minute races this morning, and then this afternoon, when we come back from lunch, we've got our almost hour-long endurance race to wrap up this weekend's festivities. You don't want to miss that. Usually pit stops, fuel changes, that you name it. Sometimes driver changes as well. And it should be great fun here from New Jersey Motorsports Park. Big deep on the brakes from Eugene Basha as he's going to try to go around Nikic. He can't get it done before the apex, and they're going to run side by side up over the hill, out of turn 2 and down towards 3.
And now we're going to go 3 wide, Greg, where Lee Lasberg's going to go right in front of both of them and basically take and cut Eugene Basha off. So while Eugene Basha was trying to make that run, Nikic just got to be thinking, what is going on here today? These guys never made that dive bomb yesterday going down into turn number 1, and now I've had 3 of them within the last 5 laps. And here it is. Lee Lasberg gets a 2-for-1 coming up out of turn number 2. What a great move.
Yeah, indeed. So Art, I mean, very opportunistic from Lasberg as we saw both Basha and Nikic go side by side through 2 corners, really impacting and compromising both their entry and exit speeds out of those corners. Lasberg just kind of sat back and got a run on both of them.
Bad choice of words there for car racing. Impacted.
Yeah, that's
true. He planned that for a lap and a half.
Wait till I say somebody hit the back of the pack. That's going to come up at least once today, I'm sure.
There's a whole different lineup now. These guys, and the gaps are now really, a few of them are stretched out a bunch. Speaking of gaps, this is a great run here on the TV screen of this fight here. But don't forget, way out in front is Claudio Kempf and Tom Kohler. We haven't focused on them at all. This is a great battle to watch. Oh, speaking of, there
you go.
There's Claudio in the blue one and Tommy Kohler with the big old wing. I'm talking to him last night. He was giving props to Claudio and his driving in his car. So anyway, that's the view he's got out his front window now as Kemp comes up to put a lap on Amico.
Did he give props to me for calling it a shopping cart handle on the on the back of that beautiful 1995 edition?
Well, I got to the conversation late, and he was swearing a lot.
Okay.
So that might very well have been what he was talking about.
I want to thank you for going and smoothing things over for all of us.
Sussing it out so everybody knows what's going on. Boy, look at Jason Nickick, man. He's been right up front, and now he's like in the back going, what the heck?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, to go from first to fourth. And again, because of how this pack is kind of bottled up behind the VGTO car, Don Jacobs, for 3/4 of a lap, it I think, again, enhances the racing here between them, but it also makes it as though pretty much the only way to get by is down at turn 1, which is the only place where that VGTO car is clear. And now we see Lasberg making a run on our leader, Don Enger, and now make that our former leader, Don Enger, as Lee Lasberg, who started this race in 3rd, fell back to 4th, moved up to 2nd at one point, fell back again. He is now your leader in 911 Cup. Great racing.
Yeah, great racing. I tell you what, Greg, why don't we go ahead and take our first break of the day here,
Sure.
go through, do this, and we'll come back and we'll pick that up, because you're right, Lee Lasberg's really got turn 1 figured out.
Tension in the paddock, tension in the paddock. First call, yellow sprint race. First call, yellow sprint race.
All right, everybody, we're going to take a quick break. Thanks to our partners and sponsors bringing you here this action here on the PCA Club Racing YouTube channel. When we come back, all the way to the green flag here from New Jersey Motorsports Park's Thunderbolt Circuit. We'll be right back.
United States Roofing Company is the primary source for all roofing needs. They have unparalleled experience installing, maintaining, inspecting, and repairing every type of roofing and waterproofing system. They work on buildings of any size and any height, from small local roof projects to some of the largest roofing projects in the Mid-Atlantic region, including the Pennsylvania Convention Center and the Jacob K. Javits Convention Center in New York City. Every type of roof and project is within their capabilities. They offer world-class design and consulting services for all types of roof projects, including solar and green roofs. USRC is known for completing projects on time, within budget, and to the complete satisfaction of our customers. Learn more at usroofing.com.
Join us for a 7-day cruise, the Treffen at Sea, to celebrate the 70th anniversary of Porsche Club. We'll be cruising August 30th to September 6th and showcasing the history and majesty of the East Coast. We'll stop in Newport, in Boston, Portland and St. John, and Halifax along the way, where you'll find import Porsche events. You'll also enjoy special entertainment, Porsche celebrity appearances, seminars, competitions, dinners, and the highly anticipated Porsche Diecast Concourse at Sea. The Enchanted Princess will both depart and return from New York City, making it a round trip. You'll experience incredible cuisine, culture, history, and nature, plus Porsche surprise events when we stop at port. To learn more and register, please visit pca.org and click the Events tab.
Welcome back to New Jersey Motorsports Park's Thunderbolt Circuit, the 2025 Schattenbaum Showdown. I'm Greg Ginsburg, along with Brian Donati and Art McHugh. And we're watching now, heading off into the distance, our overall leader, Claudio Kemp, who on lap number 10, 15 minutes into this 25-minute race, reset fast lap here. And Tom Kohler, in the red 43, the 1995 993 chassis there, just reset his personal best lap as well. So looks like these cars definitely set up for the, maybe not for the long run, but certainly to be quick, not necessarily out of the gate, but mid-race as well. And they're just getting into a rhythm now as they work through traffic.
Yeah, I tell you what, Greg, 15 minutes in, I think these cars are just now coming up to the temperatures they really want them to come up to, because, again, it was a little bit cooler this morning, and now we're getting a little bit of heat. They've gotten a lot of heat in the brakes, a lot of heat in the tires, starting to really warm up. They're getting the most out of everything they can. Again, Claudio Kemp just went faster on lap 11 than he did even on lap number 10. So pretty good run right there. At one point, he was 4.3 seconds ahead of Thomas Kohler in that number 43 machine. That's now up to 5.5, almost 6 seconds. So again, Claudio Kemp getting faster as this race goes on. I will go back and tell you that Jason Nickenkow has moved up into second in our 911 Cup, where he had fallen all the way back to fourth at one point. He's worked his way back up second and trying to make a move on Lee Lassberg as they come by the start-finish line now, headed down into turn one. Looks like Jason's going to try to make those moves that everybody else has been trying to move on him.
Yeah, he's a little bit too far back this time, but I got to tell you, you know, in the race right now, Claudio's out front, yes, and he's having a good race. Thomas is firmly in second, and he's having a good race. But the guys that are having the fun race are these guys right here. Our 5 cars nose to tail. They are definitely having the most fun.
All right, and we're seeing now, as we did have jumping back to the lead, Lee Lassberg with Nikic there in second, with Donald Enger, who led this race for a number of the laps at the Open, now falling back into 430. They are starting to spread out just a little bit. But now, oh, look at this. Coming down in the turn 7, Jason Nikic takes a look to the inside on Lee Lassberg. Doesn't get it done at 7, but he's going to have an advantage when things tighten up right here. And Lassberg slides right across the nose. The track's going to move back now to the right, and this is where Lassberg's going to have the advantage as things straighten back out. And great defense, good car positioning there from Lee Lassberg, Brian.
Yeah, I tell you what, remember, he had a problem there early on, Greg, where he went off the track right there with those left side tires. Thought better of it this time, stayed calm in that seat, and was able to hold off Jason Nikic. What that did, that brought Eugene Boscher right back into this battle here for this top spot in our 911 Cup, with Donald Enger just a little bit further back, Greg. So with about 6.5 minutes left to go, this is anybody's race in the top 4 in that 911 Cup.
I know they're not supposed to touch each other, but with a name like Basha and an already dinged up front nose with zip ties, I'll tell you what, if he doesn't touch Nikic, you could give him a break on that one.
Right. Well, you know, his real name is Basher, E-R at the end. It's just that it's pronounced with a soft A. But
I knew a guy that was a soft
kidding,
A,
Eugene.
too. I tell you what, I always hated him.
Just kidding, Eugene. Hey, want to welcome an old friend to the YouTube chat, Down465, who seems to find me and my multiple Brian announce partners all around the internet. And he says he's subscribed now to the Porsche Club of America YouTube channel. One, thank you for joining us. Two, if you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel, like Down465. It's not hard. Go ahead, click on that subscribe button, and click that notification bell. That way you'll find out every time that, I usually say every time we go live. You'll find that out. But Porsche Club of America has so much great content that they publish almost on a daily basis on this YouTube channel. It is definitely worth the watch and listen. So definitely go ahead and do that. All right, Nikic taking a look to the inside now on Lee Lassberg. Isn't quite close enough. And, you know, Nikic, I think that he would know that at this point that Lee Lassberg, of the 4 drivers here, gentlemen, probably the latest on the brakes of the 4.
Yes.
You know, and Enger's going to have to, or probably Nikic is going to have to be much closer than 2 car lengths back going into turn 1 if he's going to drop to the inside and try and get that pass made.
Yeah, of those 4 cars right there, Greg, you're right. Lee Lassberg gets deepest in going into turn 1 and also gets through turn 1 just that much better than those other 4, and that's actually helped him get. As now it looks like Donald Enger trying to make a move on Eugene Basha in that number 23, not able to make that stick, and that's going to lose a little bit of time there. So he's going to fall back probably about another half a car length. But I tell you what, they're all coming up on Paul Amico along with Donald Jacobs, so they're going to have to work to get by Paul Amico, and based off of where they are on the racetrack, it could be that they get him on the front stretch. But our last couple cars in that 911 Cup group there, Greg, I tell you what, it's going to be tough to get by Paul Amico going into turn one. We'll have to see whether or not when they come out, who gets by and who does not when they get into the entry.
Well, Miko's shown the blue flag. That is to let him know that faster traffic is coming up behind. I think he realizes that.
Yeah.
And he does a very good job staying on line, but getting out of the throttle just a little bit. And all four of those 911 Cup cars get by going into the front straight. All right, guys, with a little bit less than 4 minutes to go in this race, let's make another call to the grid for our next group.
Attention in the paddock. Yellow club race to the grid, please. Yellow.
All right, back to the action here. And Brian, now looking at the outside going into turn 6, is Jason Nikic not going to be able to make it around the outside there under braking, but he now is right to the back of Lee Lasberg, and if he can stay where he is now and keep that relative pace, either he's going to, well, I think he's not going to wait to turn 1. He's going to try to make the move here, but again, good defense from Nikic going through turn 8. And when it tightens up at turn 9, he's right there, is able to keep that car online this time. And good defense once again from the from that what do we call that, mint green 911 of Lee Lasberg.
Mint green. I tell you what, Greg, as they come out of turn number 12 down the front stretch, Lasberg moved to the center of the racetrack to try to defend that. But now you've got to keep an eye on Eugene Basha as Eugene Basha tries to go to the inside of that 27 Jason Nikic machine. I tell you what, this battle's definitely coming down to the last lap, because Lee Lasberg, when you were talking about it going through turn 9, that I think was the best drive off that I've seen him get at a turn 9, and that actually helped him stay into that lead in that 911 Cup going down into turn 1.
Well, and as they've started to battle more here with the time ticking down, look who's joined the party once again. That's Donald Anger, who led this race from early on, fell back to 4th, and just 2 laps ago, Art, he was, I'd say, about 10 car lengths back from the top 3, but he's right there again.
Yeah, he's trying to stick his nose down the inside of the pink pig, but at least letting him know he's there. Whoa, here we go.
And there we go, Brian. Again, Lee Lasberg with challenges in the Octopus, and he runs wide. The left rear wheel almost gets in the dirt there, but the rear end really steps out on him. And Jason Nikic, he was there to take advantage. Now with, I believe, probably going to be one more lap remaining here for these racers, but Jason Nikic is your new leader, and he's got about 4 car lengths on Lasberg, who had to mitigate that damage. He's got Eugene Basha right behind him. He moves over to the center of the track going into turn 1 to defend against a possible attempt from Basha, but he now falls back in the second, and our pole sitter in 911 Cup, Brian, he started the race on pole, didn't hold it through turn 1, but he may be in the right place when this race ends.
Yeah, I tell you what, right now he has moved up, and Claudio Kemp just went by the start-finish line, Greg, and he got the 1 to go. So this group right here, if they want that extra lap, here comes Claudio Kemp right there. So if they want to have another lap to go at this, as Donald Anger goes a little bit wide on exit out of turn number 5, that's going to drop him back just a little bit more than I think he wants to, but they've got to keep Claudio Kemp behind them if they want to get another lap to battle this 911. If not, they start to battle. Claudio Kemp's going to move up in there, and that's going to cut their race 1 lap short. So they've got to stay single file at least until they get out of turn number 12 and down the start-finish line if they want to have 1 more lap. But you're right, Jason Nikic is starting to pull away. Lasberg actually could be holding up Eugene Basha there, Greg, because we've seen in the last half of this race, he is not getting through the Octopus very well.
All right, well, it does look like Claudio Kemp has dropped off the pace just a little bit to let these racers ahead continue, but things are opening up here in 911 Cup just when you don't want it. Claudio Kemp comes out of the final corner, and he's going to take the checkered flag. He's going to win the GT4 class over Thomas Kohler. Kohler had just reset the fastest lap of the race the last time by, got down into the high 23s, almost 0.3 of a second faster than Kemp managed for this race, but Kemp takes the win by over 12 seconds over Kohler, who just crossed the line. So let's watch this 9/11 Cup race, and they're coming up. Is that
that is Alex Farragut?
Alex
They're getting ready to come
got
up.
her car back out on track, and she may play a part in this 9/11 Cup finish, as we've got Don Jacobs and VGTO coming up on her, along with Jason Nikic. And Nikic had managed to open up almost 6 car lengths on Lee Lasberg, Eugene Bosch, and Don Anger. That may close down quite a bit by the end of the octopus here.
Well, we've seen all weekend long, Jason Nikic has not been able to get around Donald Jacobs the entire weekend, Greg, and it looks like it's playing, that's a factor in there as well. That may bring in the rest of our group here with Lasberg, Basha, and Donald Anger as we get ready to come up over the hill and out of turn number 12. We'll see whether or not Donald Jacobs is going to be able to hold him off, and it looks like he's going to pull away, so Nikic shouldn't be. So Nikic should get a clean sweep this weekend right now in this 9/11 Cup battle.
There you go. So Jason Nikic takes the win in 9/11 Cup over Lee Lasberg, with Eugene Basha finishing in third, Don Anger finishing in fourth. In the VGTO class, never recovered from his start, Jared Jacobs is going to finish second to his father, Donald Jacobs. Donald Jacobs in the black 9:14.6 crosses the line third overall. Jared Jacobs finishes 8th overall. Quiet race for Franklin Prey in his 1969 911, as he likes to remind us, the lowest horsepower car on track. And he finishes 9th overall in the number 20 car. He was our sole VU, Vintage U class driver. Jose Roque finishes third in VGTO, 11th overall. And then again, our sole VO driver today, Paul Amico, is going to finish in 12th.
Well, on this cool-off lap, I can't imagine that these guys aren't running up next to each other and giving each other the thumbs up. That looked like a blast, and they drove really well, kept a lot of composure for the battle at hand, if you will.
Yeah, 25 minutes of nose-to-tail racing, lots of lead changes, and they all kept it clean. Great racing here this weekend in 9/11 Cup. All right, so that's going to wrap it up for our blue group today, and not only for today, but for the entire weekend as they finish their third sprint race. Next up is going to be our yellow group, and that is going to include our hugely successful and popular Spec Boxster class. So you don't want to miss it. Let's make a final call to the grid, and then we'll take a quick break.
Tension in the paddock. Final call, yellow sprint race. Final call, yellow sprint race.
All right, we'll be back here in just a few moments with more Porsche racing action from New Jersey Motorsports Park's Thunderbolt circuit. It is the Schattenbaum Showdown, presented by Cherry Hill Porsche, here on the Porsche Club of America YouTube channel. Stay with us. Welcome back to New Jersey Motorsports Park, and the Thunderbolt circuit is the Schattenbaum Showdown presented by Cherry Hill Porsche. Next up, a race presented by HQ Racing, and it is going to be our ME1, SP3, GT5, HI, and J. Oh, and the G-Class as well. And our second group, and we'll see them come on track in just a little bit, is Spec Boxster. Yesterday, I think we had 17 cars in Spec Boxster. Great field. I'm going to run down the starting order. I'm going to give you the top 8 in each one of our 2 groups. This first group being led out supposed to be led out by Franklin Prey in his J-Class 997 chassis. It's a 2010 Porsche 911. He's was out in the last race, so not sure if he's going to make it here, but scheduled to start on the outside of the front. Oh, yeah, Brian?
He did. I was going to say he did make it out there, so they waited for him to get in there. Yep, they did wait for him to do it. So.
Right behind him in the white and blue 1989 Porsche 944, Ken Agena in the SP3 machine. Then on row number 2, Ryan McGrath in his 2008 Porsche 911. He's your H-Class pole sitter, and he'll start alongside Mary Schindler in her 2003 Porsche Boxster. She is your G-Class pole sitter, starting 5th. Jordan Simon, also in a Boxster S. That's a 2004 edition. He's running in the G-Class, as is Michael Gershon in a 2001 Boxster. Starting 7th in our first group, David Felker in the J-Class Porsche Cayman S. It's a 2008 chassis, alongside David Nissenbaum, another one of our G-Class racers in a 2000. That's the orange Porsche Boxster S. Speaking of Boxsters, let's move over to Spec Boxster, where Robbie Wilson, yesterday's race winner for both races, will start on pole again in his 1997 chassis. That's the blue Boxster, with Hoyt Amadon starting on the outside of the front row. He's in a 1999 chassis. That is the white car. Starting in row number 2, Daniel Rubel in the red, white, and blue Boxster. The 771 car starts 3rd, alongside Sam Halabi in the black 1998 Boxster. That's the 145 car. Alex Al will start 5th. He's in the number 79 machine. That's a 1999 chassis, alongside Jared Rodaver in a 1998 purple Boxster. Then we got Ryan Farragut. Ryan is in the number 29 orange Boxster. He'll start alongside Lawson Wilder in the blue Boxster. The number 16 car starts in 8th position as the green flag is out on our first race group. Frank Prey, Ken Agena heading down into turn 1. Prey not in the lowest horsepower car this time around, gentlemen. Moves over to driver's left to stunt McGrath's and Agena's run down into turn 1.
Yeah, definitely got a great start there, but I tell you what, Ryan McGrath, and we saw him having problems yesterday, another great start. That moved Ken Agena back into that 3rd position, Greg. And I tell you what, again, Ken did not get the start, so I don't think that car really does well on these starts, as our second group is getting ready. Our Spec Boxers coming out of turn number 12. They're getting ready for the green flag, and there it is. The green flag is in the air, and I tell you what, Hoyt Amadon got a great start. Him and Robbie Wilson, they're going to go side by side, Greg, right down in there. And it looks like a couple cars going to try to sneak down into the side. We may go 4 wide down in turn 1.
Yeah, indeed. And it looked like Sudhir Kalra in the 216 machine, Brian, who was starting a little bit further back in the pack. He took not only did he take a glance to see if the green flag was out, he jumped all the way to the inside and had to check up when he realized, no, we hadn't gone green yet. There he is in that orange and black machine running along the outside. As we have somebody dropping a wheel coming out of turn 3, heading through that little compression, now heading over towards turns 4 and 5, as we've got Ryan Farragut in the orange and black Boxster with those bright green wheels going right alongside. I think that might be Tom DeCesare in the 152 machine in the silver Boxster there, as they came through turn 5 once again. And we saw this yesterday afternoon, where Ryan Farragut just did not get a great start and actually ended up losing a number of positions on the first lap.
Yeah, but then he was able to take the center part of this race, right, or the middle part, and was able to work his way back up, and then fell back again, right? Got into some traffic, not able to get up there. I think he had a couple 4th place finishes yesterday, but definitely look for him to make some moves today. The other one there, Lawson Wilder, that's the car he was trying to go around there. It looks like that was going to be successful. But again, Ryan Farragut really trying to move up, sitting probably in the 5th place position as they go by across the start-finish line right now.
All right, as we jump in our front group now, completing lap number 1, Franklin Prey, your leader in that beautiful, call it a dark black or dark blue, kind of a martini liveried 911, a 2010 edition. Ryan McGrath continues to hold off Ken Agena for second, with David Nissenbaum, your G-Class leader, in the white and orange Boxster, holding off Michael Gershon in the white Boxster behind, and Jordan Simon. But a good fight now really developing here in the G-Class between our boxers, as they now, you can see it coming out of the final corner onto the front straight. That's Nissenbaum, Gershon, and Simon all in a row. And now Simon taking a look to the inside on Michael Gershon. They've also got David Felker along for the ride. Felker is our J-Class leader in his Porsche Cayman.
Yeah, I tell you what, pretty good run right there. Nissenbaum had some problems yesterday, Greg. Remember, this is a group that had a lot of problems, especially getting through the Octopus and coming up out of turn number 12 as well. David had a little bit of problem in that 411 car, and then Gershon had a pretty good race yesterday, but that's going to be a pretty good battle all the way down along with Jordan Simon. Again, Jordan Simon had some problems later on in the second race yesterday afternoon. So this G-Class race looks like this is going to come all the way down to the end, knowing that we're only going 25 minutes here.
All right, taking a look to the inside of David Nissenbaum is Michael Gershon. Again, not really close enough to affect the pass there under braking going into turn 7, and pretty clear Nissenbaum knew that was the case. He didn't really adjust his line any heading into that corner. Gershon's going to need to be a lot closer alongside. He's going to need to carry a lot more speed, I think, through 6 in order to make that pass effective. We didn't see many passes yesterday or over at turn 7. Let me rephrase that. We didn't see many successful passes at turn 7 yesterday.
We saw a lot of attempts, but it just didn't work out. Overall, it seemed like they could get up to the doors, but they just could not make the pass. And what happened was that actually stalled everybody out. And that's really where we had a lot of cars, kind of going off there because they're trying to do everything they can to get through it.
Yeah, sometimes we saw them coming up to the door, and sometimes we saw them coming through the door.
Yeah, exactly.
But when it wasn't successful, they were usually in the grass. One race, Brian, that I was hoping to see develop here today, and I think we're getting to this point. In the ME1 class, Gene Raimondi, as we've got one of our 944s coming down the pit lane now. We'll get the number on that machine in just a moment. I think that is possibly Ian Bryant.
It's the 414.
The 414, Ian Bryant, who's pitting in. But yesterday had some great fights in ME1 between Gene Raimondi, who is in the blue. It's a blue Boxster with, and there he is, there is Gene Raimondi, and then Frank Osborne in the Osborne. We have it listed as orange, but I think he's in a different car. I think it's that white and black car directly behind him with the Martini liveried stripes down the hood. Great fights yesterday, and their races yesterday, I think, Brian, were defined by the fact that usually mid-race, neither racer was very consistent. I guess is the best way to put it.
Yeah, I mean, Raimondi's car looked like, when yesterday, in both the sprint races, right, he would fall back from Frank Osborne, but then would turn around and, halfway through the race would get right back in there. Frank and both Gene would get in there, and as we talk about it, there's the mistake, and there is Frank Osborne. Again, that's the save of the day so far, because that could have easily went back over to driver's right coming off that hill and that dirt there. But, Raimondi's car didn't seem to like the first half of a race. and then would come in, and he would run down Osborne.
Right.
And then they would have a great battle right there towards the end, and they'd get stuck in traffic, just as what they're doing right now, as they're going to go side by side down into turn number 6. I don't think Osborne's going to like that position, and I think Romani's going to use that. I believe that may be the 219 there as a pick.
Yeah, I was going to say it's either that or it might be. I was wondering if it's possibly the 21 of Trudel. That is a bit off the pace there. Maybe it is the 219. We'll check that out in just a moment. But the black car coming to the inside there is letting a lot of the traffic by. Almost got into a pretty big incident there.
And Greg, we've got a lot of smoke.
Yeah, Brian, I was just going to mention that. That's the Osborne car.
Yep.
And after he went for that ride coming out of turn 3. There was quite a bit of white smoke coming out of the center of that car, and I thought, well, maybe it's some lingering gravel and dirt that he just brought back on along with him. But no, big puff of smoke, and it looks like that Boxster's day is definitely done.
Looks like he might have done blowed up, as they say.
Yeah, I mean, possible that when he went off over 3 that he was skating in some of his own oil.
Yep, could be.
That caused that as well.
Yeah, have to keep an eye on that. Sorry, Art, I was going to say we have to keep an eye on that part of the racetrack too, because that's exactly what happened.
Looking for a stain there on the pit entrance, and I didn't see anything laying down. So it's either all in the bottom of the engine cover, or quite possibly some internal failure that was coming out the exhaust pipe. Either way, it sounds expensive.
Yeah. Yeah, indeed it does. Brian, I think Ian Bryant, who the 414 car, the boxer that we saw come down the pit lane a little bit earlier, I think he's rejoined the action. I just saw him in that
and Greg,
shot.
we've got the sorry, I'll interrupt you here. We've got the car, the 21, came off of turf number 12 and literally went for the wildest ride I think I've seen here in New Jersey in a very long time. We now have a new leader for the save of the day, although he didn't make that spin, but tell you what, to pull right back out in front of Ryan McGrath and Ken Agnaw, I tell you what, that was a heck of a move coming off. That car just looked like it never made the turn to turn 12.
And which car was that, Brian?
That was the 21 machine
of Trudel. Yeah, and that's the car we were watching a little bit earlier that had been off pace just a little bit. So good to see him get it back underway. He is he was running 29th at the time, and I think we'll probably see where I think Thompson and possibly Ian Dean in their spec Boxsters get by him now to move him back a little bit further in that spec Boxster class.
And Greg, let me just report, Frank Osborne is back out on the racetrack. So whatever happened on that car may have been locked out. He just went back out, and I just saw him cross the start-finish line again. And I believe that's him right there in front of our spec Boxster class there for Point Amadon, Dan Rubel, and St.
white smoke.
Yeah,
a lot of white smoke still coming out of the tailpipe there. We'll see how long for this world that motor is.
Yeah, it came down the pit road, never really made the stop, just continued to keep going down through there all the way out to the end. But again, back out on the racetrack right in front of our our second and third spec Boxster. And again, that's a great battle right there as well, because that's second, third, and then a little bit further back, that's Sam Halabi, Alex Al in that 79, who ran really well yesterday, Greg. Moved all the way up into second, ended up taking second place, I believe, in our afternoon race after starting mid-pack.
Yeah, indeed, and I think Alex Farragut, probably Ryan Farragut's at the tail end of that pack as well, and so things now starting to close up behind the Osborne car, the spec Boxsters, and pretty clear that the ME1 machine of Osborne a little bit off the pace. He's passed on the outside by Amadon and Rubel going through turn 12 onto the front straight. We'll see here. It's going to be key that Sam Rubel able to keep up. And indeed, there Osborne lets out of the throttle a little bit and lets that entire pack of spec Boxsters by going into turn 1. Good heads-up driving there by Osborne, although unfortunately probably doesn't realize how bad the engine is smoking behind him, and it is getting worse every lap, Brian.
Yeah, so that car won't be long before I believe he will pull down into the pits and basically retire that car here shortly. But you got a little side-by-side action going down into turn number 5. I believe that is Ryan Farragut in that 29 machine trying to make a move on Alex Au in that 79. So again, starting to heat up there. That's for 5th and 6th in that spec boxer. It looks like Farragut is going to make that pass over the 79 there.
I'm sure race.
Oh, go ahead.
I say I'm sure race control's keeping an eye on the smoker out there, and if we see Liam here at start finish get out a black flag, we will know who it's for.
Yeah, well, I think we all know who it's for, and at this point, I think everybody in the paddock knows who it'll.
Well, the sad part though is that the guy driving doesn't know. He goes, smoking? What are you talking about?
Yeah, exactly. And so, again, making that pass on Alex Au, Ryan Farragut, who's a commercial contractor out of Philadelphia, has been racing for 5 years, so we'll move him up now into 5th in Spec Boxster. For the second day in a row, though, Robbie Wilson is just checked out on the rest of the Spec Boxster field. Has almost 20 seconds on the rest of the field, so we're keying in here on Hoyt Amadon, Daniel Rubel, Sam Halabi. That is the battle for second.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Greg, why don't we go ahead and take our second break here of the day. We'll pick that up when we come back, and we'll make our first call to the grid for our next group there, which will be that DriverSeye group.
Attention in the paddock. Green, driver's ed. Driver's ed, first call.
All right, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back here with more racing action from Thunderbolt in just a few moments. Stay with us.
OG Racing has been a national sponsor of PCA Club Racing since 1998. Headquartered in Sterling, Virginia, and staffed by PCA members and club racers, OG Racing has always carried the industry's best in racing safety equipment and performance parts. The best products from manufacturers like Sparco, OMP, Alpine Stars, helmets from Bell, Stilo, Rue, brake pads from Performance Friction, Paget and Hawk, just to name a few, and are always in stock and ready to ship from their 12,000 square foot warehouse. Give OG Racing a call or visit them at www.ogracing.com and sign up for their newsletter.
About to hit the track without coverage for your car? Buy HPDE insurance in minutes at LockedInMotorsports.com. Whether you drive a 911 or a Boxster, protect your car against physical damage during HPDE and track day events with HPD insurance from Locked In Motorsports, administered by Locked In Affinity. Coverage includes modifications you've done to your car, 2 drivers at each event, demonstration laps your instructor drives, and more. Worried about the trip home? Locked In Motorsports also offers off-track insurance for your non-licensed race car or track car while in transit, in storage, and in the paddock, plus options for your trailer, equipment, and tools. Insure your Porsche today at LockedInMotorsports.com.
Miller's Oils is proud to be a Porsche Club Racing sponsor and to work with Racer's Edge as their North American distributor. Miller's Oils has been blending oil since 1887 and has an extensive product line for virtually every street or racetrack application. The technology implemented in Miller's engine oil and gear oils protects the wear surfaces of your engine and gear train on a microscopic level, significantly reducing friction and increasing the life of your engine and gear train. We encourage you to try Miller's and judge for yourself with the help of an oil sample analysis. As they say, the proof is in the pudding.
Here at New Jersey Motorsports Park's Thunderbolt Circuit, it is the Schattenbaum Showdown presented by Cherry Hill Porsche and the Porsche Club of America. And of course, this race brought to you by HQ Racing. I'm Greg Ginsburg along with Brian Donati and Art McHugh. And while we were at break, Brian, big changes in the Spec Boxster class as Sam Halabi, who had been running in the top 3, went for, both he and another driver went for the wild ride coming out of turn 2.
Yeah, it looks like they both were going through the same real estate there on the racetrack, and Sam Halabi was the one who kind of lost out on that position on the racetrack as he's fallen all the way back now into 11th and continuing to drop. So look for Sam to either possibly come down on the pit road to have that car checked out, but he's dropped all the way back in the 11th position where he was running in 4th. So what that's going to do is with that great battle in Spec Boxster within that white 99 Boxer there of the 83 of Hoyt Amadon and the 771 David Rubel. Those two continue to go at it. That's going to move Ryan Farragut up to 4th. So, again, that's going to be the battle for the last podium spot there in our Spec Boxer. There they are right there. So, Ryan Farragut making a move right there as Hoyt Amadon and Daniel Rubels continue the battle on this racetrack. And Farragut getting a little bit faster here, Greg.
Yeah, this last lap, and I'd like to track the lap times when they cross the start-finish line this time by, because it's pretty clear now that Ryan Farragut is making up ground. On the prior lap, he was running almost identical lap times within about a couple hundredths of what Rubel and Amadon were doing ahead. Alex Au in the 79 machine there, that black and turquoise bumper machine, is seemingly falling off the pace here late in the race, and we saw that from him a little bit yesterday as well. Of course, Alex driving multiple cars this weekend. It just might be a question of fatigue for him at this point in the day. But yeah, that last time by, Farragut was almost a second faster than Rubel and Amadon ahead of him.
Yeah, definitely that car starting to come in. He's definitely going to play a factor into this last couple podium spots, although Amadon and Rubel get down out of turn number 3 and up over the hill for 4 into 5. They get through there a little bit faster than that 29 machine. And that actually helps Greg propel them off of turn 5. They get great drive off where the 29 just does not. And so he has to really fight back through the octopus. And I'm sure that's taking a toll not only on the car itself, but the tires as well, with just about 6 minutes left to go in this race.
All right, and so that second pack being led by Hoyt Amadon and Brian, it's so funny when we ask drivers to send us information. Usually we ask for them to send a photo of the car as well, and Hoyt sent us a photo of that Boxster that he calls the cockroach on its roof.
Yeah.
And Hoyt was your GTC2 national champion about 11 years ago, back in 2014. So I certainly he knows his way to the checkered flag. Of course, he's leading up the group for second right now behind Robbie Wilson. But this machine, he said he's been racing now for over 20 years. And he's been a Porsche Club of America member now. We just a little bit more than 30 years now, since 1993.
Yeah. And he says that car has been rebuilt several times. Well, if you look at the picture that he sent us in our bio, in that bio, I could see why it had been rebuilt several times.
With the Grateful Dead logo on the front, I'm sure Jerry Garcia is looking down on him right now, wishing him along. But he's for the moment he's still got a bit of an advantage over Amadon and probably over Rubel and Farragut. Behind, but now look at this, Brian. Big change as Farragut now has given up third position to Alex Au. Au turned in as fast as just after I said he seemed like he was dropping back. Au had turned in his fastest lap of the race and was almost 2 seconds faster than Farragut was able to use that pace to get by.
Saving those tires, Greg. Saving him for the last 5 minutes. The thing probably came up on his dash and said, 5 to go, 5 minutes left to go, let's go, it's time to go. Because we saw that yesterday afternoon with him as well, and that actually helped him get into that second place, I think, in our afternoon run in their sprint race. So again, that car waiting to the second half of this race to really get through there. And I think that there was a little slight mistake there from Ryan Farragut, as now it looks like he tried to make that move on Alex going in as our overall leader. Franklin Prey is coming up behind the Spec Boxer battle.
I was just going to say, what is Prey going to do? And Prey was just about to jump to the inside on on probably Ryan Farragut, and then both Farragut and also Au went driver's right to try and get by a slower car, and I don't know if Franklin Prey was expecting that to come up to him, but now Prey is going to go right around the outside of Alex Au going into turn 6.
Yeah, going to get through that traffic, pretty simple right through there as they started to stretch out. But here comes Farragut in that 29, right back on Alex Au in that 79, in that what we like to call the Partridge Family bus scheme, because he's got different panels everywhere on that Porsche. So that's Spec Boxer. That's kind of the new nickname. We like to give nicknames out here. That's the Partridge Family bus livery here for this year.
21 just came down pit road. He was our spinner there off the last corner onto the lawn. So I don't know if there's something wrong with his car, or maybe he's just like, I need to calm down. I've had enough.
Yeah, it's Tom Trudel, and let's see here is he's going to take that car back to the paddock. So it looks like his day's done.
He's probably like, well, 21st place doesn't pay anything, so I'm just going to go back and park it.
Art, this is club racing, man. Other than the $500 or probably $150 you picked up from Brian and I yesterday, this thing doesn't pay much.
I was going to say, Franklin Prey's not going to get anything either, and he's leading. So whether you're first or 24th, there's no payout.
The first race I ever announced was down at VIR.
Yeah.
And so I came down the steps and I walked out and I looked at it. There were like 5 or 6 drivers. And I said, I can't believe the amount of money you guys spend on this for a mug. I said, I raced my bicycle last Saturday and won $80. I don't race nothing for nothing.
Well, it's club racing, everybody.
I'll tell you, man, they got that medal. They love it.
That's exactly that. All for as we like to say, a $10 trophy here. As Ken Agina tries to make his way now through the back of this Spec Boxster battle. Am I seeing this correctly? It looks like Farragut has gotten back around Alex Al.
Yeah, I was going to say he's definitely made that pass back around. But I tell you what, Greg, when Franklin Prey comes by the start-finish line, he's going to be right in the back of the second place for Spec Boxster. That's going to give 1 lap to go here. Oh. So our Spec Boxster group with that battle's got 1 lap to go, because as Franklin Prey goes by our second place in Spec Boxster, they're going to have to get this battle done on the last lap.
All right, well, with that, tell you what, let's make another call to the grid, or make a call to the grid for our next group, which I believe is our DriverSeye group.
Attention in the paddock. Driver's Ed. Driver's Ed should be at the grid. Driver's Ed.
All right. So we've got now less than a minute left. There is Franklin Prey for his second race of the day. We saw him a little bit earlier in our blue group. He leads the J class. He is your overall leader. He's working his last lap with Frank Adina, trying to keep it close. Last time by, though, about 30 seconds separating them. Again, not in the same class as Prey is your J class leader. Agina, your SP3 leader, and he's now coming up on the back of that Spec Boxster battle finally.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Greg, that Spec Boxster battle, that's their 4th and 5th battle between Farragut and Al. I tell you what, they had a slower car coming in there, and at one point they were thinking about going 3 wide through that. So here comes Franklin Prey coming off down underneath the bridge. He's actually going to take the checkered flag. So Franklin Prey is going to be your J-Class winner and your overall winner through there. So, again, as the guys start to take the checkered flag here, we'll let some of these play out, in some of these positions, because some of these cars, a lot of these cars, still have that last lap to go.
Last lap to go. Yeah, indeed. But that is going to really, I think, bring Spec Boxster in the focus for us. I think Robbie Wilson, who's going to take the win in Spec Boxster, is still on his last lap here. Now coming across the line is Aguinal with Ryan McGrath will finish behind him. McGrath will take the win in the H class, but in Spec Boxster, Robbie Wilson will take the win over Brian. Did we have? I've got a question for you.
Sure.
Because I'm looking at lap times. That's why.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, forget it. I don't have a question for you. It was Robbie Wilson taking the win in Boxster with Hoyt Amadon second. Dan Rubel will round out your podium. He'll finish third. Ryan Farragut will finish fourth, with Alex Al finishing fifth. Jared Rodeaver sixth. Lawson Wilder, Bernard Nussbaumer, Tom T. Cesare, and Sam Halabi, who had that off mid-race. He'll finish 10th in Spec Boxster. Let's see, Michael Gershon will win the G class. He's going to finish 4th overall. Margin of victory over Jordan Simon, 8 seconds. Don Felker finishes 2nd in J, 6th overall. And Cliff Goldsmith will take the win in the I class in his 996 chassis. It's a 2002 car. Goldsmith finishes 8th overall. Finishing 3rd in G will be Mary Schindler. She finishes 9th overall. And that was actually, sorry we missed this. David Nissenbaum finishes 4th in G, 10th overall. Only about a half second separating Schindler and Nissenbaum when they came to the checkered flag. They are taking the win in ME1. Gene Raimondi takes the win today. Of course, the Osborne car with some engine issues here in this race that sent him a little bit further back in the pack. And so Chris Fahey actually takes 2nd in ME1. All right, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back right at about the top of the hour, about a half hour from now at 11 a.m. Eastern Time for our final sprint race of the day. These are the biggest, the fastest 911s, our GT3 Cup cars over various generations, Spec Cayman as well. So make sure to stick around, stay with us for more racing action from New Jersey Motorsports Park. It is the Schattenbaum Showdown here, presented by Cherry Hill Porsche on the Porsche Club of America YouTube channel. We'll be back. Pirelli and Porsche have been a winning combination around the racing world for years. Pirelli is proud to bring that relationship to PCA Club Racing yet again in 2025. Make sure to see the guys from Frisbee and find the right Pirelli tire for your vehicle, or check them out on the web at frisbeeracetire.com. Pirelli powers nothing without control.
Based in New Jersey, Precision Motorsports, or PMR, is a supporter of club racing and a new national sponsor for 2025. From the latest Cup cars to 944 racers, PMR has supported them all here at the track. True experts in their craft and dedicated to performance. Find them on Facebook at Precision Motorsports.
New for 2025, Isringhausen will be sponsoring the GTD 1, 2, and 3 classes. Our group here at Club Racing are thrilled to have them on board. Over the past 30 years, Isringhausen has become synonymous with quality vehicles and superb service. The Isringhausen way of doing business has been one of offering excellent products at fair prices, coupled with service that goes above and beyond what anyone would expect from a typical car dealership. We believe that good service is comprised of 2 components: a willing and helpful attitude, accompanied by competency in your field. We try to support an environment where each person who works here strives to serve each customer as they wish to be served, with dignity and respect. Because of these core values, Isringhausen has become and will continue to be a leading example in the industry.
One of our latest partners, TrackDate Tire, is happy to be supporting Club Racing through their Toyo, Hoosier, and Michelin tires. Use the code PCACR for a discount at checkout. The TrackDateTire.com team is passionate about helping our customers extract the highest level of performance from their vehicles on the track. Decades of on-track experience has taught us purpose-designed track-use tires are arguably the single most important vehicle component that influences driver confidence to obtain maximum vehicle performance. Making it easier for our fellow track day enthusiasts to obtain confidence-inspiring tires is our goal. We look forward to providing you access to the best prices and customer support in the industry.
And we're back. We are back here at New Jersey Motorsports Park. It is the Schattenbaum Showdown presented by Cherry Hill Porsche. And I'm Greg Ginsberg. He's Brian Donati. He's Art McHugh. And this is our very last sprint race of the weekend. It is presented by our great friends at Pirelli. And this is the keynote, I think, for our event. All the fastest cars, I like to call them the ground pounders. I think Downforce 65 in the chat called them the big dogs, and that is absolutely right. Let's run down the starting order for our GT cars as they take the track on their pace lap of this beautiful 2.25 mile, 13-turn, 12-turn course at the Thunderbolt circuit. Starting on pole today, our GT6 pole sitter in his 2016 Cup car, it's Jeff Smith. Always confuses me because it's the number 924. Starting on the outside of the front row in his 2022 Cup car, it is Joe Viola. That's the 262 machine. Mark Calzaretta is back out. Mark is driving his Cayman GT4 RS Club Sport. That's the blue, that light blue kind of turquoise machine there, and it is a 2024 chassis. He starts third. He's going to start alongside Remy Farid in the number 53 GTD2 Club Sport. I believe the difference is that one is not an RS. Then we got Peter DeBusman. He's going to start fifth in the 125 machine. He's our GTD1 pole sitter. He is in a 2016 GT4 Club Sport alongside Robert Hargeschmeyer. He is starting sixth today. Robert is in a 2011 Cup car. Then we've got Eric Liu in his 2010 Porsche Cayman. He will start seventh in the 154 car alongside Joe Doria, who's going to start on the outside of row number 4. He's in the 636 2001 Porsche Cup car. Then we got Noam Eliyahu. He's going to start ninth in the 555. That's the turquoise 2007 Cup car. And then he's going to start alongside Matt Tunwitz. Matt is in the 2014 yellow and gray Cayman. That's the 129 machine. Art Sang, also in a Cayman, a 2009 edition, and much like Matt, are both running in GTB1. Starting 12th today, Leslie Schrem in the 2003 blue Porsche GT Cup car. That's the 172 machine, alongside Greg Wagner in GTB1 and 2014 black and teal Cayman. Daniel Krantz, also in GTB1, is in a 2001 white Cayman. He starts 14th, with John Bauer in the 143 GTC3 Porsche Cup car. That's a silver 2005 edition. I think going right by us right there. And he will start 15th, with Steve Garrison starting 16th in his 2010 black Porsche Cayman. He's in the GT3 class. As the field now starts to form up, starts to get 2x2 as our pace car leads them under the bridge through the final corner. Actually, pace car long gone on the pit lane, turning things over to our starter, who looks over the field, looks over with Jeff Smith and Joe Viola on the front row, and green flag is in the air, and we are once again racing here at Thunderbolt. It is Porsche Club Racing, Brian, as they head down into turn 1.
Tell you what, on the pole there is going to be Joseph Viola as well as Mark Calzaretta. Jeff Smith going to start in the very back. That's the last white car you see, so not sure if he was late to the grid or has a problem that he's just not sure about that car. That car definitely seems to be well off pace, Greg. So again, Jeff Smith starting at the very back of the field. Well, we've got some two-wide action halfway through this field, kind of in that 15th, 16th spot between Wally Chetty and Paul Van Eden, and we saw them yesterday kind of going at it as well in that SPC and that spec Cayman class. So again, still going at it.
All right, now as the field finally starts to go from 2x2 to all in line, going through turn 6 and hard on the brakes, Joe Viola, Mark Calzaretta, again not in the same class. Viola leading the GTC 8 field, with Mark Calzaretta, your GTD 3 pole sitter in his Cayman. But those two racers have already broken away from the rest of the field. Over the course of the weekend, Brian, they were lapping about a half second faster, actually closer to 2 seconds faster than Rami Farid in his GTD 2 Cayman, who's currently sitting third as they cross the line to complete lap 1.
Yeah, I tell you what, then you got to throw in Eric Liu there in that GTB1 class. Greg, he looks really good. Noam Ilamu, when we talked about him yesterday with the jump that he got on the start, did not get that same start today. He's going to still sit there in 5th along with Art Sang in that 228. So those two are going to go nose to tail as they come out of turn number 1 and head up into turn 2. Again, we saw yesterday Eric Yortsoy having that problem early on. I believe that was with the Gregory Wagner, again, as well in that spec Cayman along with Gregory Wagner's GTB1 class. Again, going for the same product, the real estate. Well, Greg, here they are again coming through turn 5. Yortsoy was on the inside driver's left, with Wagner kind of going outside trying to make that stick. We'll see whether or not they're going to be able to do it. Again, 2 different classes, but looks like Wagner's able to get ahead of Yortsoy.
Got a driver missing in action, Pete DeBusman. He's one of the powers that be in the Schattenbaum Porsche Club. Was talking to those folks last night, drinking beer. Soft beverages, and he was trying to explain
water
how the transmission seal on his car was these automatics. I don't know, but he's not out there, so evidently he doesn't want to incur any more damage, or it's just broken so bad he doesn't want. But Pete DeBusman's not out there.
Yeah, and we had a couple other drivers that yesterday had some mechanical issues with their cars. Leslie Schrem, John Bauer, as well as Carl Talardi, not making the green flag here either today for our final sprint race of the day. Of course, remember to stay with us, although this may be our last sprint race. We're going to come back a little bit later this afternoon, right around 1 p.m. today, for our endurance race, 55 minutes to the checkered flag, and has always been an exciting part of Porsche Club Racing, so definitely stay with us.
Yeah, Greg, just as you were talking about that, Jeff Smith in that 924 machine, again, scheduled to start up front. He just came down the pit road, so not sure if Jeff's getting that trying to get some heat in those tires for the for the Enduro.
For the Enduro.
Yeah, but if not, something's definitely wrong with that car because he was pretty quick yesterday.
Yeah, I was saying maybe scrubbing tires in, but I think that he would have stayed out for maybe a little bit longer. They're certainly not going to stay warm when the race is 2 hours away.
That's correct, right?
So,
and you're not going to get heat in the brakes either.
Exactly. All right, as we watch the field here, so it appears that we had 22 drivers head out on course. And let's take a look at that Spec Cayman class if we can. And I think we're actually watching it right now as Matt DiStefano, our leader in Spec Cayman, brings the field down towards turn 1 with the white and blue with 321 of Yortsoy there alongside Paul Van Eden, Wahid Jihadi as well. And all very, very closely packed here. Early on, Van Eden starting to fall off that pack just a little bit, but DiStefano and Yortsoy, who I believe are the second and third cars in that line, very, very tightly packed going into turn 5.
Yeah, DiStefano's got a car in between him and Yortsoy, I believe, in that number 93 machine. It looks like it may be one of our GTB1. Yeah, I think that could be one of our GTB1 cars. Kind of in between them. And again, remember, I talked about Yortsoy having that problem. I do know that Yortsoy's car, I don't think it was Eric that was in the car, actually was out early this morning during the driver's ed class. So maybe they were trying to get that ready to go for this afternoon to go out there. So it looks like that car probably all fixed. So again, Eric Yortsoy trying to pick up the win here in that Spec Cayman.
All right, as that field now coming out through the quick little bend here over at turn 11. Doesn't look like much, Brian, but it actually loads the car up quite a bit as you then try to set it up for turn 12. The drivers, they try to straighten that out as much as they can so that they can carry speed all the way down into turn 1 for what is essentially the longest straightaway on the course. Sometimes, as we've seen, where some drivers over the course of the weekend have gone for a bit of a wild ride through the grass on the front straight. It's not so easy to do that, however, from time to time. And that curbing on the final corner, if you take too much with these stiffly sprung cars, it really has the ability to lift that rear up and send you around.
Yeah, it will throw the car off driver's left as quickly as possible, and as you said, bring that rear end around, and what ends up happening is you end up in the grass. Now, the positive thing is there is some runoff there that you can get that save. We did see that earlier on this morning, where we did have that one car that went through there, was able to make that save. But again, as we saw yesterday again with Eugene Basha, there is some divots there, and it will tear the nose right off the front of these cars, and that is something that they need, or peel a piece of bacon off the front of your car. And you got to have the bacon in order to make it past that start-finish line.
All right, got a great fight going on. I think we're watching. Right, I thought we were picking up the GT1 battle or GTB1 battle. Excuse me, for second with Masha Tunwitz and Art Sang, or Matt Tunwitz, as he goes by. We'll see if we can pick that up in a few moments here. Tunwitz in a yellow and gray Cayman, Art Sang in one of the many white Caymans that we have out here to make things even more difficult on our director, Jordan Worth.
They may be just now going into turn 5 right there, I believe. I know that's that front car there was the 555, I believe. So,
yeah. So I think we're right there. I think we got it.
I think Terrence Tudlowicz there.
Yeah, Noam Eliyahu in the turquoise. That's the turquoise machine there, the 555. So we've got Tunwitz and Sang just behind in this group coming up behind them. There you go. And again, that is the battle for second. Eric Ulu has already opened up almost, I think, 7 seconds on, actually close to, about 7 seconds on the rest of the GTB1 field. And Tunwitz and Sang starting to separate from Greg Wager. Wager in the black and teal car had a pretty decent run yesterday until the very end of the race. Had some pace issues at the end, but still good run for him. As he is sitting about 2 seconds back from saying that was a complete lap number 6, start lap number 7.
Yeah, we were looking at that spec Cayman there, just kind of right behind this as well, Greg. And you were talking about it. Di Stefano, it's opened that up now to almost 3 seconds over Eric Yorsoy. So that car getting a little bit faster as this race is going on as well. Unorthodox line there that going down into turn 5 by Gregory Wagner. Tries to open up that corner as much as he can on that hard left-hander, Greg, and I think he does lose some speed going through there, and that kind of just doesn't allow a car to have the drive off that he needs, I think, to get in front of these other cars to pick up the pace there, because again, when you're really having to get hard on the brakes to go really wide going through turn 5, you're making kind of a double move there where you kind of want to stay down to the inside as much as possible. So not sure if he's over driving in the corner, but that car just does not look as stable as I think he wants it to be, making that hard left-hand turn.
Well, and we did joke yesterday with Art about, these drivers, only wanting to spend money on a single set of tires, them scrubbing them in maybe during the warm-ups yesterday, and making these tires last through the entire weekend. And with these higher-powered machines, these much lighter machines, and as Art pointed out, in many cases, factory-built race cars. Now, the Spec Caymans are not factory-built race cars. They have, for the most part, been built up from scratch by their owners or by their teams. You're putting a lot of stress through those rear tires, and at some point, your grip levels just aren't going to be nearly as good, and you have to be much more careful with that right pedal.
Yeah, the trick, of course, the car will do what your right foot tells it to do, and if you got good sensory perception through your bum, and you can feel what that back end's doing walking around, you'll temper your enthusiasm with that right pedal.
I don't know how you follow that. How do you follow that?
It's a gift. I'm a purveyor of BS, I can tell you that.
Yeah, I mean, look, some of this, on this Thunderbolt circuit again, and Greg, you talked about this a little bit yesterday, is that this was just repaved, I believe, last year. It looks like we have one car there. That looks like that's Mark Calzaretta there, Greg, that may have gone off.
May have gone off.
Brian, let me confirm for you.
What monitor are you looking at? Okay, everybody, give him a break.
Mark Calzaretta did go off.
Thank you.
And is now rejoining back on. But at one point, it looked like from the camera angle, he had already started to get back on. That's why I wasn't sure. But yeah, Mark going off there, picking back up and doing it. But again, we talked about it yesterday with the repave of this racetrack. I believe it was last year, if not the year before.
It was last year. Yeah, it was last year.
Last year. This track now has built some rather different characteristics than it had before with this repave. So again, these cars here find a little bit different aspects of it, where they're used to getting on the throttle at certain points, and now the cars just won't handle during that certain points.
Well, so interestingly enough, Brian, Rami Farid, who just moved up to second overall with Mark Calzaretta's little miscue there, he says, I have the GTD3 track record at VIR and also the GTD2 track record at Thunderbolt, but it's kind of cheating because I got the record last year, which was the first year of the updated faster track, which was basically the repaved track.
Right.
And no, it's not cheating, but it certainly in succeeding years becomes much more difficult to set a track record than when the track is nice and fresh like that. By the way, it was interesting. So Art was talking about how you have that feel in your rear end and have to have that feel in your rear end as to what the car is doing. Of course, Brian, I've got a lot of history driving front-wheel drive cars, and I found it interesting.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, well, exactly. So there was a video this week where Max Verstappen, who knows a little thing about driving rear-wheel drive cars, and he found that driving front-wheel drive was the worst thing ever and considered it anti-driving.
Right.
because essentially you're not waiting for what the rear wheel does, or the rear tires are doing. You're always, and Brian, it looks like we just had somebody go off at turn 5 and shortcut through the grass there. That's an interesting move, unless he, of course, went off at turn 4 just before and is trying to get that car back underway.
Off? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, he may have gone. Oh no, I can say with all certainty he went off. It just, he may have gone off because he didn't get it right at turn 4.
Yeah.
Or he may have taken a very much we'll call it an alternative entry to turn 5.
Yeah.
I remember years ago when from Top Gear, Jeremy Clarkson quote talking about BMWs in rear drive, and he says, because BMW believes front wheel drive is the work of Satan. Never forget that.
I tell you what, with that, Greg, why don't we go ahead and we take a break during this race right here, and then we'll pick up.
Tell them the checks in the mail.
We'll pick up this battle that we're seeing right here, because that is your overall leader, Joviola, getting through some of the back half of this traffic.
All right, so we're going to take a quick break. Thanks to some of our partners and sponsors, and when we come back, we'll take you all the way to the checkered flag here for our Red Group Racing at Porsche Club of America's Schattenbaum Showdown, presented by Cherry Hill Porsche, and of course, this race presented by Pirelli. Stay with us.
A household name in U.S. road racing for nearly 25 years, Toyo Tires has forged a reputation for winning, performance, and consistency. From the company's legendary Proxys RA1 to the two-groove Proxys RR, they have a history of getting drivers to the winner's circle. Their quality and performance extends beyond the track, offering owners a full line of premium tires for coupes to Cayennes. They are proud to build many of the tires right here in the United States at their state-of-the-art factory in Bartow County, Georgia. We thank them for their support of Porsche Club of America through club racing and the high-performance driver education program. Be sure to check out their contingency program if you race SP1 or Spec Boxster. To learn more about the full line of Toyo tires, visit www.toyotires.com.
Stable Energies takes pride in offering racers the very best in motorsport performance and safety equipment since 1978. Owner Bob Kikasik has been a PCA member for over 35 years and started club racing with PCA during its very first season. Located in northern New Jersey, Stable Energy stocks a wide variety of racing gear and motorsport products from top quality brands like O&P, Alpine Stars, Bell, Hans, Schroth, Paget, and Bray Kraus. Stable Energies is a master distributor for Recaro and the U.S. importer for safety devices roll cages, as well as the Eastern U.S. distributor for RSS Porsche Performance parts. You can shop with Stable Energies on their website, stableenergies.com. You can call and speak to a knowledgeable salesperson. They're happy to answer any of your questions. Or you can have one-on-one personal attention at their retail location just 10 minutes from New York City. PCA members receive special deals, so be sure to mention PCA Club Racing. Whether your fire system needs to be serviced, you need advice about a new race seater radio system, or you want to try on the coolest looking new driver suits, Stable Energies has yet covered.
Motion Control Suspension, or MCS, has proven to be the evolution of premium motorsports damper systems. Their team is continuously developing and refining damper technology that is vastly different from other manufacturers, developed through hands-on involvement in GT and touring car racing. While their roots are in the highest levels of professional sports car racing, their products excel in all environments, from enthusiastic street driving to autocross track days to club racing and far beyond. MCS is much more than just a great product. They have many years of practical racing experience both on and off the track, extensive knowledge of vehicle dynamics, and an understanding of driver expectations and needs. MCS is proud to be a sponsor of Porsche Club Racing and invites you to lean on their expertise for setup support and consultation.
And we're back here at New Jersey Motorsports Thunderbolt Circuit, New Jersey Motorsports Park's Thunderbolt Circuit for the Schattenbaum Showdown. I'm Greg Ginsburg along with Brian Donati and Art McHugh. And Brian, we've been watching a nice fight going on. Now, this is not a fight in class, and maybe it's not a fight either, but a good battle in class between Eric Yortsoy and Steve Garrison. It's the battle for 11th overall. Yortsoy is in our Spec Cayman class, and he is currently running second in Spec Cayman with with Steve Garrison in GT3, and he's our only GT3 racer here today. So that black Cayman, he wants to have somebody to fight with.
Yeah, I tell you what, Yortsoy fought really hard to get back around him because remember, Matt DiStefano, who's right there just a little bit ahead of him, once he got around and they ended up putting Steve Garrison in between both of them, Yortsoy had to fight really, really hard to get around Garrison, and now Garrison's working really, really hard to get back around that 321 machine of Eric Yortsoy.
And as we were talking, I think during the last race about, having some, and actually it might have been offline, about having the awareness to know who you're competing against. And it's got to be, very difficult for Garrison right now, being the only driver in GT3. But Yortsoy, he knows who he's competing against. He's looking for a class win with DiStefano just slightly ahead in that other black Cayman. And every moment that Yortsoy has to hold off Garrison is another opportunity for DiStefano to stretch out his lead in class.
Yeah, I think the happiest person right there between those three is DiStefano because he can see that Yortsoy's having to battle, coming up through there, and then now you're going to throw in, I believe that's the 212 maybe of Eric Johnston in that GTB1 car. He's going to come back behind them just due to the fact that Garrison and Yortsoy have been battling for the last 5 or 6 laps nose to tail. So again, another product of a different class trying to get by all three of them.
Yeah, now I know Garrison, this probably wouldn't be an issue if it was raining out, because I do remember, Brian, from the races that you called up at Lime Rock,
right.
It was absolutely miserable weather up at Lime Rock, that Garrison started something like 17th or 18th in the field, towards the back of the pack, and he worked his way all the way up, I think, the 5th. Through the wet, and that Cayman with that mid-engine very well balanced and does incredibly well in the wet. But again, right now Yortsoy is very concerned about what's going on ahead of him, and he doesn't want to be concerned about what's going on behind. That said, Eric Johnston there in that yellow and black Cayman, I think, just got around Steve Garrison. He's racing in the GTB1 class.
Yeah.
And and Johnson, he's currently running 5th in GTB1. And he's got he's got almost 25 seconds to get up to Greg Wager. But we'll see. That might have taken some of the pressure off of Yortsoy here. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, because I think that, again, going down into turn number 1, you had Eric Johnson, who really made the power move there over Steve Garrison in that 127 machine. Yeah. Garrison basically got out of the throttle there. You could really see it, or didn't get on the throttle, let it wait a little bit before he did, because if not, the move that Eric Johnson made was kind of all the way down driver's right. Really got hard into the turn. I think if that would have been a battle for class, that definitely would have been a side-by-side battle coming out of turn 1 into turn 2. But thought better of it. There again, that's a product of knowing who you're racing within your class, and so. Right. Once that happened, and now as they come out of turn number 12 and head down the front stretch, you're going to see Eric Yortsoy. He's going to let Eric Johnson go at that point.
Yeah, well, and Johnson obviously a little bit better straight line handling than Yortsoy's spec Cayman, and but just as I was saying, well, maybe the pressure's off of Yortsoy a little bit. It was just as Eric Johnston moved to the inside, going into the octopus, and Yortsoy having probably had some PTSD as he got doored there at that same turn yesterday, and you saw this time Yortsoy, he just kind of opened up the corner, and then Johnston didn't take advantage of it. Got the pass a little later, but we got a nice little fight going on in this next pack coming through. And here we go, side by side, door to door, and that is Daniel Krantz and I think Paul Van Eden. Krantz in the white number 8 GTB1 machine, so he's fighting with Eric Johnston. He wants to get up to Johnson. And then Van Eden, another one of our spec Caymans, is we've got a car, Brian, here on the front straight. Looks like the engine may have just decided to.
Well, he's got a flat tire. He's got a left rear flat tire.
tire down, and he pulls that car off, and that's good because he's probably even where he is going to keep the track from going to a local caution going in. Well, the flag or the turn one flag station does have the local caution out. And that was, Brian, which car number was that?
That was the 104. That's Kevin Aberrant. But he carried so much speed going down because he was just coming off a 12 down the front stretch when that tire went flat. He just could not make the turn if he was able to get that slowed down enough. He probably could have, Greg, at the end of the long concrete wall down there, make that right to go into the back of the paddock to kind of come through the backside of it. Just wasn't able to get enough, slow down enough, and ended up pulling over right there next to the, towards the end there, turn one. So again, pretty far out of the way. I think that we should be okay here with just about 30 seconds left to go. So it does look like Viola is probably going to end up getting the one to go next time by here.
Yeah, and we'll see. Yeah, Brian, because of that curbing and the way that curbing rises up that final corner, turn 12, it's not a place I'd like to have the wheel go. And this is where Art's going to say he drove the wheels off that car.
Stop.
But
I would never say something.
No, of course you wouldn't. Don't let me put words in your mouth.
He said he worked he drove the wheel off, not the wheels.
Exactly. All right, so Viola
maybe he's just getting tired. I don't know.
That's right. So Viola did cross the line. We are working our last lap here at Thunderbolt Raceway for our last sprint race of the day. But again, remember, we're going to be back at about 1 p.m. this afternoon for our endurance race, our Porsche Club of America endurance racing. 55 minutes, I believe, the length, and should be a great battle. Many of the same racers that are in our sprint races today. Also, Brian and Art wanted to toot our Porsche Club of America racing horn. Maybe they'll hear us out on the West Coast. August 23rd and 24th. So what's that? About 2 weeks from now.
Yep.
It's the Kahuna at Laguna. Porsche Club of America Racing heads to Laguna Seca. It's going to be a shared event with the Porsche Owners Club. It's going to be broadcast here on the Porsche Club of America YouTube channel. So mark your calendar. It's going to be a great time out there at a classic American race course as the checkered flag is now in the air as Joe Viola takes the win in GTC 8. In his 2022 Cup car. Congratulations to him. And following across the line, I think we just saw Rami Farid in the blue and orange Cayman come out. There he is, coming out of the final corners and onto the front straight. He will take the win in GTD 2. Congratulations. So now this battle in Spec Cayman. Coming across the line, Matt DiStefano will take the win in Spec Cayman, with Eric Yortsoy finishing second, Paul Van Eden finishing in third in Spec Cayman, and we'll catch the rest of these classes here momentarily. In GTB 1, Eric Liu will take the win, coming across the line in his Cayman. There he is, and he is going to lead Matt Toonwitz. So I believe he's coming out of the final corner now. Toonwitz should finish in second. Actually,
crossing
there he is. There's Toonwitz across the line in that yellow and gray Cayman. So Toonwitz will finish second. Art Sang was a couple seconds back from there. I believe he's coming on to the front straight now. There he is. Art Sang will finish third. And look at that, only 0.6 of a second back following Sang across the line. Coming to our view right now was Greg Wager, who finishes just off the podium in fourth. Eric Johnston, who is with the Spec Caymans, he'll finish in racing in that group with the Spec Caymans. He'll finish fifth in GTB 1. In GTC 3, Joe Doria takes the win. Kevin Aberrant, of course, we mentioned there in the 104 car, lost tire pressure in that right rear wheel. He'll finish 3 laps down. Jeff Smith was our sole racer in GTC 6 with Noah Malahu, our sole racer in GTC 4. And they finish, let's see. Well, Smith will finish 22nd. And we'll pick up the other cars here. Let's see, Mark Calzaretta, of course, only completes 7 laps. He brought that car in after his off down in the Octopus. Steve Garrison takes the win in GT3, pardon me. Then we got Robert Hargesheimer, who will take the win in GTC 5. And that should wrap things up for our last sprint race of the morning. We're going to take a quick break for lunch, and there you go. Starting at 1:05 p.m., it is endurance race time here at Thunderbolt. So please make sure to stay with us. It is the Schattenbaum Showdown presented by Cherry Hill Porsche. We'll see you in just about an hour and a half.
Partners of club racing for over 30 years, Eurosport Porsche Road and Race is a Porsche specialty shop with 2 locations in Illinois operating since 1984. Whether you have an early air-cooled car from the 60s or Porsche's newest cup car, we can provide all your service and parts needs. We are the one-stop shop for all of your Porsche repairs and race builds with a large inventory of Porsche parts and race gear.
Apex Racing Performance, premier racing outfitters, provides racing equipment and product support to motorsports enthusiasts. A member of PCA since 1991, Clark Hammerly and his wife Linda both hold competitive racing licenses and install, use, and test the equipment they sell. This enables them to provide unbiased technical assistance on installation and use of their products. From helmets and race apparel to personal cooling and fire systems, Apex Performance also stocks performance friction brake pads for all Porsche applications. They invite you to visit their showroom in Merle's Inlet, South Carolina, shop online at www.apexperformance.net, call toll-free, or view their track schedule online. Mention PCA Club Racing to receive a discount on your next purchase.
Demon Speed Motorsports offers a full line of products for your race or track car. With their background in Porsche GT3 Cup cars, they bring the same quality and durability to the street and track replacement parts that they produce. These products include suspension links, motorsport-style center lock parts and kits, brake rotors, and wing uprights. Now, Good Arrow Wings and RacingTireWarmers.com are part of the Demon Speed family. With this, they now offer Good Arrow Wings with mounting solutions for most Porsche models. Racing Tire Warmers offer tire warmers to custom fit your race car to make you faster and safer on track. To learn more about Demon Speed Motorsports and see their great products, visit them at www.demonspeedmotorsports.com.
Trailux Trailer sets the standard for super lightweight, superior craftsmanship, and extraordinary quality. If you need a trailer, whether it be enclosed or open, to tow your Porsche, Trailux should be your first and only choice. Trailux has many sizes to fit your Porsche perfectly, and their unique touches ensure that your trailer will be as functional as it is beautiful. Trailux Trailers sponsors the Novice Racer Award, a gift certificate given to the second-time racer who exemplifies the club racing spirit.
Welcome back to New Jersey Motorsports Park's Thunderbolt Circuit. It's the 2025 Schattenbaum Showdown presented by Cherry Hill Porsche. I'd like to welcome everybody back from lunch. I'm Greg Ginsburg along with Brian Donati and Art McHugh. And next up is our final race of the day, gentlemen, and everybody watching at home and maybe in the paddock. It is the Porsche Club of America Endurance Race brought to you by Overture Ultimate Home Electronics. This is a 55-minute race with enforced pit stops for each and every one of our teams. So we've got most of our drivers. They're going to be racing solo, but we do have a couple of teams racing here today. Let's run down at least a good portion of the starting order. I don't think all the teams have made the grid. We had 44 cars entered for this event. I'm going to give you the top 16 or so here of who was scheduled to appear. Starting on pole today in his 2022 Cup car, Joe Viola in the GTC 8 class, Mark Calzaretta in his GT4 RS Club Sport Cayman, the blue camo machine scheduled to start on the outside of row number 1. Rami Farid in his GT4 Club Sport, that's a GTD2 machines. Third in GTD1, Peter de Busman, also in a Club Sport. Then we got Robert Hargeshmeyer in his 2011 Cup car. The 151 machine starts 5th, with Tom Kohler starting 6th in a GT4 911 Cup car. It's a 1995 chassis. That's the red machine that I don't think it's out there. Claudio Kempf in the 1970 blue 911. That's another GT4 class machine starting 7th. Noam Eliyahu starting 8th in the 555 machine. That's a GTC 4 class 2007 Cup car. That's a turquoise machine. Steve Garrison racing in GT3 in his black 2010 Cayman S. Then we've got the team of James Wilson and Alex Mayer. They are running in GT2 and driving a 2024 GT4 RS Club Sport. And we've just gotten word, and pretty clear, that with the pace car still out, that they're going to get a second pace lap, which is good because I'm only on the 11th starter right now, which is Matt DiStefano. He is the first of our Spec Caymans, driving the number 93 machine. That's a 2007 chassis in black in color. He is going to start alongside Eric Yortsoy on row number 6. Eric's driving the number 321 Spec Cayman. It's the white and blue 2006 machine. Then we got Franklin Prey in his Porsche 911, the 2010 machine will start 13th, with Waleed Shahadi starting in 14th position. Waleed is racing in Spec Cayman in a 2006 machine. That's the gray with silver stripes, I believe. Then we got Jason Nikic in his Bahama Blue Turbo Look 911. He's racing in the 911 Cup class and is your pole sitter for the class. He'll start 15th. Paul Van Eden starting 16th, racing in Spec Cayman in his silver 2007 machine. Starting 17th is Lee Lasberg, also in 911 Cup in his 1979 green Euro SC. He's going to start alongside Eugene Basha on row number 9. Eugene's driving that 1986 pink 911, the 23 car. Then we got our next team, Dominic Belvedere and Martin Martinez, starting in 19th position. They're racing in Spec Cayman in the silver 2006 car. Don Anger will round out the top 20, and he is driving the number 50 911 Cup car. That's the white 1987 edition. And we'll fill in some of the other drivers here as time goes on, although I'm sure that some of the cars we picked out probably not in the field. But actually, Brian, we were expecting originally a pretty small field, and it looks like we actually might have most of them here.
I think we have pretty much most of them here. I think we're definitely in the 40-45 range coming out. So again, all of the cars that are still left on the property are out here on the racetrack right now. So there's a few cars still left in the pits, but in the paddock, but most of that is there on the racetrack, Greg. So we're going to go 55 minutes here, and we'll talk about the pit windows is what you were talking about. We'll get into a little bit more specifics.
We'll talk about that in a minute.
As our cars are coming down, waiting for our starter here to look them over, and it should be an interesting start going down into turn number 1.
That's right, pace car on the pit lane starter looking over the field. Joe Viola and Mark Calzaretta at the front of the pack, and green flag is in the air, and we are underway. And yeah, we do have a couple folks that did not make the green here, but they're all heading down now into turn number 1 with Joe Viola jumping out to an early start in that blue and yellow 2022 edition Porsche Cup car.
Tell you what, Greg, lots and lots of give and take here right off the start, which is really what you want to see, because they were 4 wide going in a little bit further in the pack. Got one car going off there, able to continue, but they're still 2 and 3 wide coming out of turn number 2 and headed down into turn number 3. These cars are just trying to work their way. You got both of the Farragut's there. They're sitting there right nose to tail coming out of there. But again, we're still 2 wide into turn number 4, about 6-7 cars deep in there, so these drivers have got to get single filed out quick.
Well, especially Brian, we saw there, I think for the first time today, so many pairs of cars going door to door through turn 4, and there's not a lot of grip on the outside of turn 4. That some of those drivers definitely in 4-wheel drifts around the corner. Eric Yortsoy makes it successfully through turn 7 without anybody getting into his door. That's good, but good start there. It looks like we did have a few drivers that did not take the green flag. Mark Calzaretta, the first of them, Peter DeBusman. So a couple of drivers up in the first 3 rows or so not taking the green. Ben Wallace, the team of Frank Osborne and Chris Fahey, and I think that's in that ME1 Cayman, and I think that's pretty apparent because Osborne had those motor issues during the sprint race this morning. Richard Glickel and John Beadler also not taking the green.
Remember, Calzaretta had that problem earlier too in our last race where he went off, and they were looking at the front of that during the rest of the end of that race. Yeah. So I don't think that car was ready to go for this. So.
And Art, wasn't John Beadler the driver that had the issue at the end of our red race, our last sprint race, with the right rear wheel that seemed to be problematic? So he might have actually not just had a tire go down, he might have had a suspension failure, possibly. But that the 410 Boxster does not make the green flag here today for our sprint race.
Okay, I saw something interesting on the start.
Yeah.
Tom Kohler in the red unit coming through right there with the big wing. He was 1 row ahead of Claudio Kempf in that bright blue old 911. And now Tommy is like 4 guys behind him in 1 lap.
Yeah, it looked like he got a late start there, and then again when they first started to go through there, that's where they ended up going 3 wide, and he was stuck on the very far driver's left on the outside of turn 1 and turn 2. He basically had to get out of the throttle in order to make it down into turn 3 with that 2 and 3 wide start.
Well, that would explain a bunch right there. So as they say, now he's got it all to do.
That's right, as he comes across the line in 11th position, slides by, and for a moment there, Eric Yortsoy in that Spec Cayman took a look underneath the 43 of Kohler, and maybe that car, given the relative speeds that machine has had most of the weekend, it does appear to be maybe, I don't want to say it's off song, but he doesn't seem to have great acceleration coming out of 3, making the run down the 5 on Yortsoy. He does get the pass made, though, at the very last moment.
Right. And Greg, let's clear up a few things. If you're just tuning in here on the channel today and you're watching this Enduro, 39 cars actually took the green flag. Not only are you competing with the other drivers out on the racetrack for overall position in this, you are still competing within your group of your class. Again, so a lot of the 911 comes. I think we have 6 out of the 8 I think we had from our sprint races are out here. So again, in that class. In our G class, there's 4 drivers. Got a couple single car classes, GT2, GT3, GT4. We've got 4 cars across. And then there's a lot of single car classes that we have. The biggest one, obviously, is going to be our Spec Boxster, as we saw before. And we have 9 cars in that group there. So
Brian, we while you were talking about that, saw a great pass in Spec Cayman as Paul Van Eden had gotten around Eric Yortsoy over in turn 7, and I've been kind of joking about it, but I think Yortsoy now knows to look to the inside, in his right mirror if
Right.
somebody's going to try and make a late-breaking move in the 7.
Yep.
And had a driver go off track, over by turn 10, and that is Alex Farragut in her 911 Cup Porsche 911. Looks like she ran a little bit wide over there, has got that car back underway, but that's going to drop her down to, I believe, 39th out of 39 cars. More importantly, drop her back to last place in the 911 Cup class. But I'll tell you, the Spec Caymans, in addition to that Spec Boxster field, putting on a real good show so far. We've got, we talked about Yortsoy with Van Eden, that the team of Belvedere and Martinez is right there as well, and so all in very, very close proximity. As we look up a little bit further up the field to the, actually a little bit further back in the field to the Spec Boxsters, where I think we had there Dan Rubel in the Martini livery, the blue, white, and red 771 machine, Lawson Wilder in the blue, and then Ryan Farragut in that black and orange, as well as we're now getting word that the 555 machine is heading down the pit lane, Brian.
Yeah, Naomi Lamu is on pit road. We'll see whether or not he goes all the way down and makes the right-hand turn into the back of the paddock, or does he come all the way back through and jump back on. And so he is headed back to the paddock. So his day looks like it is done.
Yeah, and so Eliyahu, who started the day off in 8th position and was our pole sitter for GTC 4, again, appears his day is done as it gets awfully crowded here.
Yes.
Brian, going into turn 5, and let's trying to pick out
you got Ken Agno in there in that group as well, and I tell you what, that was not the line that he wanted to go through there. But there was nowhere for him to go, and you can see here where he was up alongside that other car there. He got way out of the gas to come through out of turn number 5, and now you're going to put him in the back, which was probably a smart idea, right? Knowing we still have plenty enough time in this race.
Yeah, I think we've got Mike Bono in the 501 machine there. Also, our Spec Boxster leader, Robbie Wilson, in that group as well. Yeah. And I think Robbie Wilson was the trailing car there, but yeah, getting awfully hectic very early on as we've got another car off.
Yeah.
And it looks like they might have just driven the car off one of our white Boxsters.
Yeah.
And I think that is David Nissenbaum in the 411 car, as he has now placed that car right alongside the Armco there. He's in a nice safe position, but racer's going to see a local caution there for at least a lap or two.
Yeah. That makes for a long race to have to sit there, too, if you can't get that thing refired and back up. Again, still 46 minutes left to go. That's going to be a long time to sit out there where you can't bring it to the attention of your crew and possibly get some repairs or determine really what's going on with that car. So, Greg, one of the things we talk about, there is a mandatory pit stop, right? So these drivers have to come in at some point in time and make that 5-minute mandatory pit stop. And that 5 minutes starts from the minute you cross the line, entering into the pits, until you get across the line, exiting the pits. The pits officially don't open for 15 minutes into this race, so kind of right around that 40-minute mark, the pits will open, and the pits will officially close with 10 minutes left to go in the event. So you've got a 30-minute window where you have to come in for a pit stop,
right?
And then you have to, in some cases, change the drivers if you have more than one driver. If not, you sit there to go to the attention of your crew.
Sit, take a nap, relax, contemplate your life choices, and then
maybe I should have bought a Miata instead of a Porsche. And
don't tell that. Don't tell that to the folks in the driver's ed.
I agree with you. So, and I think you're right, Greg. That is Dave Nissenbaum down there in the 411 in that G class, because he is definitely being shown already a full 2 laps down.
Yeah, and Nissenbaum out of Red Hook, New York, former International Workers' Choice Award winner, and unfortunately his day in that Speedwork New York prepared car comes to an early end, or at least we believe it's going to be an early end for him. He's got a lot of time to wait out there with 45 minutes or so left to go in this race.
Tell you what, one of the cars that's really going to go through a lot of traffic, and here it is. You can see him now, just now coming into turn number 5. He's working his way back on that spec bike. That's Joe Viola. So he has already worked his way up through a lot of traffic, actually coming back into the late 20, I say the positions into the 20th some position is where these drivers are. So he is definitely working his way through the field here with those lap times in that mid or early 120s.
Yeah, with a very congested track, he's going to have a lot of traffic to make his way through. And Brian, we are going to a full course caution. Here at the course, and I'm not positive if that is for the Nissenbaum car out there, but I guess we'll know soon enough.
We'll definitely know. I don't see anything else out here out the window, and again, not seeing anything on the on there, but our leader, Joe Viola, he's going to be in the mixed group here, and so they're trying to pick him up when to send the pace car out. So they're going to let a lot of these guys go. The pace car is going to join this big gaggle of cars here, Greg. So some of these cars are going to get tagged in behind.
Well, this was actually a very good move. You notice and Viola might just be passing the pace car now, which is probably not what we wanted to do. I was going to say that what Viola did, it was a great idea, is he pulled out of line, he pulled to the inside, and it made it much easier for race control to pick out where he is. And, of course, with that full course caution, nobody should have been passing him.
And he has now taken off and gone all. He is completely past the. Somebody needs to get him to stop and slow down.
Maybe he's worried about the pace car actually, or the safety car actually, and actually that's right. In Porsche Club Racing, it is a pace car.
Yes.
Maybe he's worried about the pace car catching him. I don't know.
Well, I think he just got word, because as soon as he came out of turn 5, there you can see him there now. He's just completely slowed way down. And I'm sure they will tell him to give them the signal to pull in behind them. But somebody obviously got on the radio and told him to completely just stop.
All right, so he's picked up the field, and so the order is not going to be the same as the overall order that we have. But let's do this, Brian, as we have a couple of moments here. First we'll go and break things down by class, but I think we could probably take our break a little bit early since we're under full course caution. In Spec Cayman, Matt DiStefano, your leader, with Paul Van Eed in second, Wahid Shahadi in third. In the G class, Michael Gershon leads with Mary Schindler second, Jordan Simon third. In 911 Cup, it's Jason Nikic with Eugene Basha and Donald Enger 1, 2, and 3. In GT4, Claudio Kemp, Thomas Kohler, Jose Roque, your top 3. And then in Spec Boxster, Robbie Wilson, Alex Au, and Dan Rubel, your top 3. All right, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back here in just a few moments with more racing action, endurance racing action from New Jersey Motorsports Park's Thunderbolt circuit. It's the 2025 Schattenbaum Showdown, sponsored by Cherry Hill Porsche. And of course, this race brought to you by Overture Ultimate Home Electronics. Please stay with us. Come join racers, sponsors, spectators, and volunteers at this year's Rock the Summit, September 12th through 14th. Rock the Summit is the club race for PCA Potomac's Founders Region, and at 34 years, it's the longest-running PCA race in the nation. Beyond the high-energy racing, join us for live music, a barbecue dinner, roaming beer carts during happy hours, and some other treats as well. Our 100-plus highly committed volunteers are ready to make the race weekend the best you'll ever experience, whether you're a racer, spectator, or sponsor. See you at Rock the Summit 2025.
HQ Go-Kart Racing is set to become the United States' largest indoor-outdoor go-kart facility, and it's located in Peekskill, New York. Opening later this year, we're combining cutting-edge karts, a long, challenging track, and a family-friendly atmosphere to create the ultimate racing experience. Whether you're a seasoned pro or just looking for high-speed fun, HQ Go-Kart Racing is a can't-miss experience for any motorsport enthusiast. To learn more and to be notified of our grand opening, visit hqracing.com.
Come to PCA's Kahuna at Laguna, the club race at WeatherTech Raceway Laguna Seca, hosted by the Golden Gate region. Laguna Seca, the historic track in the mountains of Monterey, California, is the perfect place to exercise your racecraft and drive the famous corkscrew. The event will be held August 22nd through 24th and will be streamed live on Saturday and Sunday. The 3 sprints will earn points towards the 2025 West Coast Series as well as the 2025 PCA Club Racing National Championship Series. Register today at clubregistration.net. Welcome back to New Jersey Motorsports Park and the Thunderbolt Circuit. It is the 2025 Schattenbaum Showdown, and this is our endurance race presented by Overture Ultimate Home Electronics. I'm Greg Ginsberg along with Brian Donati and Art McHugh, and it is currently a course that is under a full course caution condition as the emergency services teams were sent out to go and retrieve the Nissenbaum machine, and so that David Nissenbaum didn't have to spend 45 minutes watching this race from the comfort of his couch. I mean, his race car. So hopefully we'll be going back to green flag racing here in a moment, as I believe the pace car now has followed those emergency services teams onto the pit lane. And so our leader, Joe Viola, will lead the field onto the front straight as the starter looks over the field, and we should see a green flag, and there it is. And we are back to racing. And Brian, with this full course caution condition, it brought some of these classes much closer together here on the restart, and they're 3 and in some cases 4 wide now going into turn 1. As our GT4 racer Thomas Kohler looked like he almost got run out to Atlantic City as he tried to come down the inside going into 1.
Tell you what, this looks like 95 going down towards Baltimore. Really is what it looks like there, the way they were dashing around. But you're right, Greg. Some of the drivers didn't expect that green flag to come out right away, and so as soon as they saw that and some of the other ones didn't, that's where we ended up having a mixed bag of the different classes. And so now you've got a battle going through turn 7 there. That is Joe Viola along with, I believe that's James Wilson in the car. In that 290 machine. We saw that car out there earlier. Loses the nose on that car in terms of getting that car with the
and you see now, Brian, as he starts to open some of these corners up to deal with that understeer condition. And here a little bit easier, but he's going to pull right alongside Viola now as they come into the final corner. Now, again, this is not a battle for class, but certainly here early on, great to see this GT4 RS Club Sport given this Cup car a heck of a battle here up front.
Yeah. Because remember, they just raced right before we went to lunch. They were both in that same group, in our red group there, and that battle did not happen in there. So looks like we've got some of our drivers taking the opportunity here, Greg, to come down the pit road. Jason Nikic is now coming down into the pit road here, probably going to serve his 5 minutes. I have to keep an eye on that. We got one car going off out of turn number 2. And that looks like one of our spec Boxsters there, Greg, the 0 maybe?
Yeah, I was going to say the 0 of Jared Rodaver. He's the only one in purple.
Yep.
So, and going wide, is that the Yortsoy car?
That looks like that is the Eric Yortsoy car going off down there in turn number 5.
Now, there's a lot of runoff room there on the exit, even past where our camera is, so it's possible that he didn't impact the wall or anything. We'll see if that car continues, but a lot of drivers now seemingly having some issues coming out of 4, going into 5, and Yortsoy does have the car back underway. There he is, just coming into our camera view here, as now he is working his way. We'll see. I wouldn't be surprised if that car comes down the pit lane. But Brian, taking one of the early pit stops, just as that started to happen, was our spec Cayman leader, Jason Nick, or probably 911 Cup leader, who came down the pit lane awfully early to start his 5-minute pit stop.
Yep, now we got Rami Farid as well coming down. So again, This is where everybody's going to start right after there. Our pit window is open. And again, once we go back to that full course caution, then now you can see there's a bunch of, I think we got Alex Al coming in as well, coming through there. There comes the Zero machine who just went off, so it's a good time to take that 5 minutes to kind of collect yourself there and make sure the car's okay. I'm looking at Alex Al's car going down pit road, Greg, and the right rear looks like you may have a bent rim going down there. A lot of wobbling going on on that right rear tire, so I wouldn't be surprised if they don't change that.
Well, I think he was over in that area when we saw Yortsoy go off, and there were a couple of other cars involved. And I can only imagine that I think there was some contact there between multiple cars. So we'll see here. Hopefully the team was ready to go with a spare tire just in case.
Yeah. Mike Bono in the 501 pulled into the pit, into a pit stall, and now it looks like he's going to take his car back. Well, it looks like he was going to try to make that right-hand turn just past our tower here, but we know that gate is closed, so looks like one of the officials is going to talk to him. So whether or not he is going to get a consultation, he may have been involved in that Eric Yortsoy incident down there. Again, a lot of action down here on pit road, but again, Greg, this is where the window is open, where some of these teams are going to take it after that full course caution. We go back, get a couple laps in, come back in, take it, and then take that last dash to the finish.
A lot of dust and dirt finding its way through the air there at turn 1. Is Lee Lasberg now in that mint green 911 Cup car as he's starting to work his way up through that field. Currently sitting in third with Nikic pitting in, and he's yeah, look at that, Brian, and Art right in the middle of the track coming out of turn 4 going into 5, I think, and again owing to the fact that I think there was some contact a couple laps ago on the restart there, some debris sitting right in the center of the track. But I was going to say that with Nikic pitting in, Basha in the pink pig, Donald Enger in the white 87 vintage machine, and then Lee Lasberg in that mint green 79, all in very close proximity now here, although they've got a couple of looks like they've got a couple spec boxers mixed in between.
Yeah, coming up out of turn number 11 there, coming down the hill, there it is, Donald Anger, and then you've got Eugene Basha. These two drivers, they've been going at it all weekend long as well, so you've got them just in front. There's your spec boxer leader, Robbie Wilson. He's going to be behind them.
And what's different, Brian? There isn't the 914.6 showing them the taillights the whole way around. So Anger and Basha, Lasberg and Farragut there. It's the kind of the reins have been let loose a little bit, and they can kind of feel the bit here as they come into turn 5.
Yeah. They feel free. It's like getting out of the city in New York. They're driving. They don't have a car in front of them. They're free. They can go as fast as as they
free
want.
In New Jersey.
We were talking about, we were looking at the on the track there when you come out of turn 4, right in before you go into turn 5, that debris that's sitting kind of in the middle of the racetrack. It looks like we may have one car going around there. I'm not sure if that's
Roque, I think.
Is that Jose Roque, or is that the?
That's one of our 911s. Yeah, I believe that is the car that is shared between Jose and Alex Hale. Pardon me.
Yeah. Again, and that was a product of just locking it up, missing kind of the entry, getting into the corner, getting hard on the brakes in the back end coming around. But what I was going to say there is, with the debris there still sitting in the middle of that racetrack, what ends up happening is obviously you're not going to be able to go too wide through there because you don't want to hit that debris. But it may, if you stay to the driver's left, that will put you on the optimum line. You can see there on the left-hand side as you get there, as Franklin Prey comes through there to put you into that turn 5 turn, Greg.
Yeah, you have to. Oh, I almost got it. Almost got it there, not quite, but yeah, certainly if you're going to go and set yourself up for turn 5 and you want to get back over driver's left, as we see Mark Agana move his car over, it's almost as now I'm wondering if that's one of the safety. Oh, and we've got more issues coming out of turn 2.
That's Lawson Wilder right there spinning around, doing a complete 360.
Do I make a mention about how wild that was to watch? And there might have been contact there as well as he came out side by side with another racer. He gets that car back underway.
Yeah, and a lot of activity down here on pit road too, Greg, as we were watching him spin, and that is Lee Lasberg's on pit road. Our Spec Boxster leader Robbie Wilson is down here on pit road as well. Right. So again, a lot of activity. This is that window where you're going to start to see a lot of it going on. You also have Thomas Kohler coming down on the pit road as well. So again, this is that window where everybody's going to be open with just under 30 minutes left to go.
All right, and with Wilder going around, Brian, I think that was Ryan Farragut who was pretty close to him as they came out of turn 2. We had both Farragut and also Sam Halabi, both in Spec Boxster, were really close to that white number 16 machine. That white and blue 16 machine, and they may have now one of them may have taken over third place. As in Spec Boxster right now, Dan Rubel is your leader, as I believe Wilson, who has been our leader in Spec Boxster seemingly Robbie Wilson seemingly all weekend long, has not come down the pit lane as of yet, but the pit's starting to get pretty crowded there for you.
Yeah, they are, and actually Robbie Wilson is on the pit lane, so Robbie Wilson has been sitting here, and you know what, Greg, one of the things I was going to say is with this racetrack only being 2.1 or 2.25 miles, you get these lap times pretty quickly in that minute 20, minute 30. You're sitting down here for 5 minutes. That's a good 2.5, 3 laps that you're going to end up having to make up. So when you go back out, you have to be smooth if the leader of the class has not made that pit stop, right? So this is where it's all going to be, is after these drivers make these pit stops and you come back to the second half of this race. You're going to see some pretty good in-class battles here towards the end.
All right, well, we just saw a battle on track turn into a battle of wits, Brian, as Don Anger takes to the pit lane as Eugene Basha continues in 911 Cup. So that's going to move Basha up to the lead. That will likely then, well, we'll see, because Alex Farragut has already taken her pit stop. We'll see if she now has the ability to move up in the second. As she has completed 16 laps. I think she's 1 lap down.
Well, I was going to say
at the moment.
Yeah, remember, I don't believe I've seen her on pit road, but remember, she was already a lap down because of the early spin that she had. So, going to be tough to make that up. That's where it could be where she ends up playing the real strategy part of it and pits right before the end of this race. If I'm the crew, I wouldn't bring her in until there's at least 12 minutes left to go in this race, because then she sits there for 5 minutes. Again, she's making up that extra lap time that she lost early on in this race. If I was the race strategist.
If you were their strategist.
If I was their race strategist, I would bring her in with about 12 minutes left to go, which puts her with only 7 minutes left to go in this race. You could actually make up that lap and a half that you lost and put you within a top 3 position.
All right. So, hey, Brian, I heard you just had a guest up there pop into the booth. Jeff Smith, who we saw a little bit earlier today, I think in the red group.
I think he was coming to invite me to go sit in his car, because remember, I'm still trying to get in that
very
from
well
Sebring.
be. Exactly. That was the car that confused me, because it's the number 924, but it's a Cup car.
Correct.
And I know he had some issues and had to pit in early during that red race, and he was supposed to be out racing right now. So what was he doing up seeing you?
Well, I don't know. He didn't come. He came up and he spoke to Brendan a little bit, but looks like we may have put that in the Discord, so I didn't see. I didn't look at that, so maybe I should look at that to determine. So he's got a transmission
I teed you up, Brian.
You did. You teed me up to look at something that I wasn't prepared to look at. You teed me up, and I went there with a putter instead of a driver, right?
That's right. All right. Well, here, let me fill you all in. Smith had a transmission issue. That's why he retired a little bit early from the previous race, and was hoping to be able to come out and bring the fight to Joe Viola. That obviously hasn't been the case, we've already seen where the car that was right up there with him, James Wilson, he's now finally, the whole the pecking order in Porsche Pro Racing and Club Racing, I think, is coming to the fore. Is Wilson is now about 3.5 seconds back after taking that early swipe after the full course caution, as we now have a couple cars coming down the pit lane finishing their service.
Yeah, they're getting ready to go back out. But, yeah, you know what? This would be the opportune time for me to go sit in Jeff Smith's car, because I know with the transmission problem, he knows I can't drive it away.
Yeah, absolutely.
You talked about Alex Farragut. Here she comes, Greg. She is now on the pit road. So, again, with 24 minutes left to go in this race, bringing her down here, I think, just a little bit early to make up for that lap that she lost due to that spin. So Claudio Kemp's also on pit road. So again, a lot of these cars that trying to get to that halfway point are now starting to make their pit stops.
Yeah, so Kemp goes and pits in from the lead in the GT4 class. I think we had Jose Roque and Alex Haley already bring their car down the pit lane. Where they are, I think they are currently. The 776 machine is still on pit lane, if I remember correctly. Still waiting for Paul Amico and Thomas Kohler to pit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and there you go, is the Roque and Haley car now back out on track.
And here comes Paul Amico now down pit road. So just as you talked, Ken Agnall also on pit road. And a whole plethora of cars. Our leader, Joseph Viola, on pit road. Ken Basha in that 23 911 Cup car as well. And Greg, one of the things that's a little interesting is that I'm sitting here looking out at the window. I'm not going to be able to pick it up on the cameras, but Viola seemed to have gotten confused as to where to pit when he came in. And now you have where the 290 machine there.
Did he pick the wrong pit stall?
Well, Wilson, they were basically stopped on pit road. I mean, literally in the middle of pit road. And so Wilson, who's going to make a driver change, couldn't get to his pit stall and had to wait for Viola to get out of the way.
All right, so we are already beyond halfway through this 55-minute race. And Brian, I'm fairly certain that Joe Viola just reset the fastest lap of the race from the pit lane.
Well, from the lap before.
Yeah,
he has not crossed the line.
He hasn't crossed the line yet. Okay, so that was from the prior lap here, where he turned in a 1:21.2, and so now taking the overall lead, and yet the pit Franklin Prey in the 777. 2010 911. There's Prey now coming out of turn one.
Yeah, Franklin Prey, I think him and Matt DiStefano, Steve Garrison and Paul Van Nieden, I believe, are the only four that have not made a pit stop as of yet. And that's just by looking at the number of laps completed and then looking back at some of the other ones where they've completed that 20 laps already. They're actually on pit road, meaning Wilson, Waleed Chetty, Eugene Basha, David Felker, and Eric Yortsoy right now. So again, those drivers, they're on pit road for their 5-minute pit stops.
All right, and so we are getting word now, Brian, that the machine that is being shared by James Wilson and Alex Mayer, it was actually Alex Mayer who had the opening stint.
Okay.
You and I know Alex incredibly well. He's had a lot of open wheel racing experience here, and with I think a Formula B or Formula 1000 championship in Sports Car Club of America racing. Though he has put in some time, I know, behind the wheel of some TCR cars and I think also some Indy Lights cars as well. But real good opening stint for that Cayman GT4 RS Club Sport. Again, was challenging Viola there right at coming out of that full course caution for quite some time.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So when you have a lot of experience there, do it. So again, as I talked about, now they have to, because again, the times are going to be a little bit delayed for both of those cars because they had trouble getting on pit road.
All right, so if we go and take a look as we continue to give you the current state of affairs across each of our different classes. Nice pass there by Franklin Prey going down into turn 7 as he gets around, and that's over in Spec Boxster. Just got around Ryan Farragut. Farragut running, I think, 5th in class at the moment. And Farragut has pitted in, I believe,
yes,
as you said. We've only got a couple of drivers left to pit in. Sitting up at the top of the Spec Boxster field right now, Michael Thompson leads Robbie Wilson. And I think you said Thompson is one of the drivers yet to pit in, if I remember correctly.
Correct. Michael Thompson looks like he has not made a pit
that's
stop.
him coming on the pit lane now, I think, Brian. So...
No, that's not Michael Thompson. I'll get you a number of who that is coming in. That's not Michael Thompson in that car. I believe that is actually going to be, that's the 93 machine. So that is Matt DiStefano in that Spec Cayman coming in. So looks like Franklin Prey, Steve Garris, and Paul Van Eden may be the last 3 that have not made a pit stop.
All right, and so with DiStefano coming onto the pit lane, that is going to move Paul Van Eden to the lead in Spec Cayman. But as you mentioned, all our other drivers there in the class have already made their runs down the pit lane. So with about 18 minutes or so left on the clock, he's got Van Eden's got about 8 minutes to think about it before he comes in.
Well, I tell you what, Greg, there's kind of a delay. You can see a lot of games going on as we exit pit road here with some of these drivers, especially with Viola and James Wilson now, because they're trying to make sure they hit that 5-minute clock, don't want to get penalized and have to come back down. And Ken Agnall completed his 5 minutes. You know, Art, you and I were sitting here looking out the window, and he was ready to go. He had already done his 5 minutes.
And he got caught behind.
Yeah, and he got caught behind them and moved to driver's right to get by them exiting off the pit road. So
better than a NASCAR race.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's like pulling out and getting out of there. So a little bit of games there, trying to play the timing to get off of pit road as our overall leader there, Franklin Prey, now on pit road.
Yeah, I gave that a hard squint when I saw that. I'm like, hey, wait a minute. Those guys are going awful slow. And Kenny left his pit stall, which is way down in there, first one, I think. And he's got to get to the end of the pit line. Yeah. They'll figure it out.
Yeah, we'll have to see if we have any penalties from the pits, from not doing that 5 minutes. But I can tell you there was some playing around with the timing, so to speak, there, Greg, where they were doing everything they can to make sure they hit that 5 minutes before they got to that line. Again, Greg, as you were talking about.
Brian, we've got, I think that's Alex Farragut going wide through turn 6, way out there, almost at Glasstown Brewery.
Yeah. She is definitely having her struggles here today with that this weekend with that car. And remember, I talked about this yesterday.
Yeah.
That car had a very, very tight condition on Friday when I spoke to her, that she was trying to do everything she can to get that car to just turn. And that car just would not turn. And I think what's happening is that she's trying to overdrive it where she's trying to make it turn, and with the car not wanting to turn and being tight, that back end of that car just wants to come around every single time.
What did the side of her car say? PCA Racing and Lawn Care? Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Multitasking.
I was going to say, the car seems to rotate very, very well out in the grass, Brian. So I'm just going to leave it there.
Well, what kind of tire pressures do you need to have in your car to make that grass work for you? No, it's, hey, it's just out there on the lawn. You know, she hasn't hit anything, so that's a good weekend yet still.
Exactly. All right. Does yeah, go ahead, Brian.
I was going to say, as we go to look through this, Greg, I'm still looking at the overall board, and it does look like Paul Van Eden is the only one that is not pitted through, based off of the number of laps, because he's got 25 laps in, and he's been pretty comparable to the time frames between Franklin Prey, Steve Garrison, and even Matt DiStefano. And I know DiStefano and Garrison, along with Prey, are on the pit road. And our overall leader from early on, Joe Viola, right now he's 2 laps down. So I think that we could be seeing one of those, the strategy that I talked about with Paul Van Eden. He's going to wait to the very end. There's about 14 minutes left to go. So he's got about 4.5 minutes before he has to come down pit road if he has not already. I have not seen him there, and he just went by the start-finish line, completing his 26 laps. So.
Yeah, indeed, and not too common to see a Spec Cayman leading the field at this point. As Eric Yortsoy having some more issues this time? Actually, no, that's not the Yortsoy machine.
That is actually Daniel Rubel in the 771 going left.
And I was just going to mention Rubel, who's running third right now in Spec Boxster as he ran wide over there. Farragut, who now is sitting, the other Farragut, that's Alex's father Ryan, was sitting about 15 seconds in arrears, and we'll probably see his machine here actually now coming down into turn 7 in just a moment. But that whole Spec Boxster field has really started to spread out with all the traffic here.
Yeah.
I think that full course caution really did a disservice to the Spec Boxster field and split them up somewhat unnaturally based on where Viola was. Is another one of our cones. Oh my gosh, the driver's ed folks are going to have issues now going through the octopus as one of our cones takes another hit.
Well, you talk about, from the Viola, well, remember, Viola just went through as Franklin Prey is leaving pit road now, but Viola had just gone through the back half of the Boxster field, when that full course caution came out. So that really bunched up some of them where they were in the very front of the field, and the rest of the group was all the way in the very back to that when they came around. So it became a problem, for that. So that's where it strung it up. As I'm getting told, Paul Van Eden is now on pit road. So again, he's got that 3 laps overall, and a minute and 20-some seconds, Greg, as we talked about. 5 minutes will seem like a lifetime, and it's about 4 laps to go through here. And yes, I had to take my shoes off to figure that one out, and that's why I didn't ask you to figure out the number of laps.
4 minutes and 4 toes, so I was a little not 4 toes, so I was a little confused. Brian, one of the fights we might want to check in on, and it is starting to really tighten up here, is in 911 Cup. Donald Anger in the white 50 machine. He is starting to close things down on Jason Nikic in the blue 27. That last time by, I think, knocked almost 3 seconds, 2.5 seconds out of Nikic's advantage, and it is down to under 5 at this point. And there's Nikic in the blue with pink car, and there is the white number 50 of Anger. And typically I'd say 4.5, 5 seconds with 10, 11 minutes left wouldn't be achievable, but Anger's knocked out, I'd say, about somewhere around 6 seconds in the last 2 laps.
Well, remember, those two in the first group there before, in our blue group this morning, they kind of went after it, nose to tail pretty much with the 4 of them. And it looks like we've got another car that may have gone. That may be Alex Farragut as well. So that car is just not handling well. As now here comes Jason Nikic right behind her. So again, she's going to have to give up another lap there to Jason as she gets there. But what I'm saying, Greg, is Donald Anger, Nikic, Eugene Basha, and even Lee Lasberg, they kind of were nose to tail for pretty much the entire 25 minutes earlier this morning.
Yeah, indeed. And, so now they've got a lot more out-of-class traffic to contend with. But that time by, as I think Nikic had to get out of the throttle a little bit for Ryan Farragut coming out of turn 10, going into turn 11. That last time by, Anger picked up another 1.3 seconds, or not 1.3 seconds, out of Nikic's advantage. And he's definitely coming. If I were Jason Nikic's crew, I'd be on the radio letting him know that Anger is there. Just simply, I don't think he can see Anger based on the number of cars back behind him.
Well, I know he's got Alex Farragut in between him and Donald Anger, and then there's another silver car there that's just going around her. So I am sure she'll give up that position to Donald Anger as well when they go through turn number 7 right now, and she does. She moves well driver's left to allow him to go past her. So now you've got one car in between Nikic and Donald Anger.
Give a shout out to a personal friend of mine, Bob Hardisheimer, out there in his cup car. Kind of a boring afternoon here. There's nobody in front, nobody behind, but he's still out there humming right along and loving every minute of it.
Very good. Yeah, it's been a quiet day for but a lot of times our quiet is good.
Yeah. Nobody trying to take your bumper cover off.
Exactly.
From behind.
And I think that other car that we were talking about, Greg, is the 556, and that may be Matt Martinez in that car at this point. He is kind of in between, and now it looks like Nikic is going to get around another car there. So, yeah, again, he's still going to have 2. So Anger's going to have to use what tires he has left, in the last 8.5 minutes here if he wants to catch Jason Nikic in that 27 machine.
Yeah, and he is getting very close, but obviously the issue here is that Anger has to find his way around some of these Boxsters that are directly ahead. He had some designs on doing it through turn 5, but I don't think we've seen once where that outside pass at turn 5 has worked.
Yeah.
And although he's carrying a lot more speed in the turn 6, the run down to 7 is so short that he wasn't able to safely move to the inside there and affect the pass.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens when they come onto the front straight, Brian. He may be able to clear these 2 cars, or at least one of them, just ahead of him.
Well, I tell you what, Greg, we're seeing our first penalty after the pit stops, and that first penalty is going to go out to the 777 of Franklin Prey. So evidently did not complete the full 5 minutes on pit road, so he has received that black flag as we have a car going off down into turn number 5. But that's really going to open the door for David Felker in that 45 machine to pick up that J-Class win.
And we'll see if he brings that car back on the pavement. Yeah, I had a feeling that car was probably not long for this road. Now, is that the same Boxster that we saw? Well, this is how you set a track record, by the way. I'm wondering if that was the same Boxster that we saw parked over there yesterday.
Yeah.
But I don't think so. But trying to take the short way around. Just as I said that you can't make a pass stick on the outside of turn 5, and this guy tries to do it, he gets the car onto the pit lane. If you guys could pick up the number there.
Yeah, I'll pick the number up when it comes in. But, yeah, evidently that car, and then they're going to stop on the outside there. It looks like that is going to be the 06 machine right there. So that is Michael Gershon, Greg, who was up in the front and was leading in that G-Class there for a while.
Yeah. Franklin Prey coming down to the black flag station to go, what? What did I do? There he is. The way he turned in there, he looks upset.
Yeah, so it was definitely short on pit stop. That sign there had short on pit stop, so they made him come down and see. So we'll see where he's going to come out as far as where David Felker is going to come out. I'm looking to see where Felker is, to see when he comes across the start-finish line to determine that gap. At one point, it was 1 lap. But again, Franklin Prey coming down into the pit lane there and then going back out. And I think Felker is just now maybe on the coming up out of the out of the octopus there. It looks like he's coming, but I'm not sure. I can't see from here.
Yeah, so even with that penalty, it looks like Prey is going to manage to hold on to the lead in the J class over the number 45 of Felker. Should also mention that with Michael Gershon retiring the car, he's still going to manage to hold on to third place in the G class, as of course the only other racer back behind was David Nissenbaum, who of course we saw retire after 4 laps.
Yep. Yeah, that Franklin Prey now, as opposed to where it was a full lap and a half, Greg, is now only 49 seconds. But again, it takes about a half a lap when you come down pit road to get that car back up. But Franklin wasn't on pit road for very long. As soon as he got to the box, they waved him on and away he went. So we'll have to see. There he is going now through turn number 10, along with some of the other cars coming up through here. So we'll see. So if we go back and look at our overall leaders, Joe Viola in that 262 is back out in front, so pretty much the same after the pit stops. Wilson in the car in that 290 back, along with Remy Farid. That's your top 3. The gap between Donald Anger and Jason Nikic is 2.5 seconds as opposed to where it was in 3 and 4.
Yes, it did.
Lost the broadcast partner there with the sneeze.
Apparently, I didn't mute the sneeze when I meant to. All right, so I was going to say, gentlemen, with now about 4 minutes remaining, want to let everybody know about some of the upcoming broadcasts that we have, and we'll remind you at the end as well. Next broadcast in 2 weeks, it is the Kahuna at Laguna in combination or in coordination with the Porsche Owners Club, August 23rd and 24th. So make sure to join us then. We're also going to be broadcasting Labor Day weekend. It's the Road America Challenge, September 2nd, 3rd, and 4th from the National Park and Speed. Actually, just got word we're only going to be broadcasting on Saturday and Sunday, so it's going to be September 3rd. Pardon me, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. So, yes, September 2nd through 4th at the National Park of Speed. And then it's Rock the Summit. Brian's in my favorite place in the world, our home track, Summit Point Raceway. That's going to be September 12th through 14th.
Tell you what, Greg, as we watched, we've been talking about this kind of off and on. There you go. There's Donald Anger. There is no cars in between Donald Anger now and Jason Nikic in that 27. Last time by, right before the sneeze, it was 2.3 seconds. It's now 2.7 seconds. So you caused Donald Anger to lose a couple half a second there. See?
Well, you know, he had to take evasive action.
He had to go around the debris that was from the.
and just ahead of Jason Nikic, going through turn number 4 had the huge slide and then the tank slapper, Brian, and I believe
that's Lawson Wilder in the 16 machine. But he did clear off the debris out of the center of the racetrack. You can see it. So, and it looks like we've got the 43. So, Greg, this is where I think what we're starting to see here.
Needs a bigger wing.
That's Thomas Kohler that went off. Got to get more downforce. Got to get that wing in the back a little bit higher into the wind. This is where drivers are starting to make a little bit of mistakes with about a minute and just under 2 minutes left to go in this race here. Things are starting to go down a little bit for some of these drivers.
I'm seeing a lot of dust and dirt in all these different corners, and some drivers are, I think, starting to maybe exceed the limits of grip and maybe exceed their limits as well.
Yes. Our 911 group, Greg, here, that is even closer now, going up into turn 1. So that is now down to under a second. So as they go up over the hill out of turn 2 and turn 3, Donald Anger, Jason Nikic, they are right nose to tail with Franklin Frey just now getting by. So.
All right, as our leader, Joe Viola, now coming across the line, he is going to get the one to go. Brian here with just a little bit over a minute remaining. The previous shot had a great view of Claudio Kempf in that light blue kind of marine colored 1970 911. Absolutely gorgeous. Gorgeous machine. Great to see that. But look at this now as things are tightening up in the 911 Cup as the machine of oh my gosh, pardon me.
Donald
Don
Anger.
Anger now right up to the back of the Jason Nikic number 27 machine as they go through a lot of traffic, and they've got Paul Amico right in the middle of it. Amico's going to keep that car to the outside, and that has now given Jason Nikic just the briefest of moments to breathe here as they come out of turn 11 onto the front straight, as they're going to start their final lap now here from Thunderbolt.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, also when we were watching Joseph Viola, when he went down into turn 1, when he got his one to go, Greg, he was 3 wide. He basically had to get completely out of the gas, let the last cars go. So we got our leader now, Joseph Viola, just now coming up underneath the bridge, so he's going to end up getting that checkered flag.
And we'll see the checkered flag come out, and there it is. Checkered flag is now in the air, flashing his lights, taking the win overall, taking the win in GTC 8 in his 2022 Porsche 911 Cup car. It's Joe Viola. And let's go back to this battle now in 911 Cup as Don Anger, only now a car length back from Jason Nikic, our leader here in our 55-minute endurance race. They come out of turn 6 and now under braking, little brush of the brakes into turn 7, and Anger not close enough. But Brian, this is where Don Anger has been very, very strong.
Yes.
And albeit, I think, a little bit stronger than Jason Nikic. We'll see as they do have a little bit of traffic ahead. I don't think they're going to get to it, though, before they get to the final line. Anger opening up the final corner, the tightest corner in the Octopus, and he continues to make up ground, but I don't know if there's going to be enough time to get alongside.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to be able to get that done. As you can see, Nikic, and that's Michael Thompson there in front, but it does look like that Nikic is going to hold off Donald Anger.
And taking the win there in 911 Cup, Anger will finish in second, and then coming across the line third in class. We'll see the pink pig momentarily. It should be Eugene Bosch, as he had about 15 seconds on Lasberg in fourth position. All right, let's take a look as the rest of our racers filter through. Again, at the front of the field, it was Joe Viola taking the win in GTC 8. Rami Farid finishing second overall, a full minute back from Viola, but taking the win in GTD 2 in his GT4 RS Club Sport. The team of James Wilson and Alex Mayer. Alex Mayer, your opening stint. James Wilson anchoring. They will finish third overall in the GT2 class, Cayman GT4 RS Club Sport. Art's good friend Robert Hargesheimer will finish in fourth, taking the win in GTC 5 in his 2011 Cup car. Claudio Kempf in his 1970 Porsche 911 will come home in fifth. Thomas Kohler will finish sixth. That was the battle for the win in GT4. Kempf's margin of victory, 29 seconds. Matt DiStefano takes the win in Spec Cayman over Paul Van Eden. So Van Eden's play and making the last pit stop in the class wasn't enough to hold off DiStefano. Margin of victory, 8 seconds. Steve Garrison will finish 9th overall. He takes the win in GT3, and then finishing 10th overall, taking the win. We saw it here with the win in 911 Cup. Jason Nikic over Don Anger. Margin of victory, Brian, 0.3 of a second. That's how close it was at the end. Franklin Prey, our winner in the J class, and that's with serving a penalty for having too short of a pit stop. He finishes 12th overall. The team of Belvedere and Martinez will finish with the last step on the podium, finish third in Spec Cayman, 13th overall. Ken Agnew will finish 14th, takes the win in SP3. Keith Powell with the win in GTB1 in his 2012 Cayman. He'll finish 15th overall. Let's take a look at a few of these other classes where we didn't get a chance to run down the full field. Inspect Boxster, Robbie Wilson does take the win over Alex Au. Daniel Rubel will finish third. Ryan Farragut fourth. Seems just like the sprint races this weekend.
Yep.
Sam Halabi will finish in fifth. And finally, let's take a look in GTD1. Jordan Simon takes the win by 21 seconds over Mary Schindler. Michael Gershon, who brought his car in 5 laps early, will finish third. David Nissenbaum in fourth. And then let's see here. In the J class, we talked about Franklin Prey taking the win. David Felker will finish a lap down in second. All right, so that's going to wrap things up for us here at New Jersey Motorsports Park, the Schattenbaum Showdown. As we said, next up, 2 weeks from now on the schedule, it is the Kahuna at Laguna. I love saying that. August 23rd and 24th. Make sure to join us starting at 10:20 a.m. Pacific time. So for all of you here on the East Coast, you can sleep in a little bit, but make sure to join us then. Then we'll be at Road America over Labor Day weekend, and then finally rock the summit in mid-September. If you like what you saw here this weekend, please give us a thumbs up. And if you haven't already subscribed to the Porsche Club of America YouTube channel, make sure to do that. Art McHugh, thank you so much for joining us here this weekend. You've brought so much of your knowledge and history to this event. We really couldn't do it without you.
Yeah, no worries. It was a good blast to see what this is all about. When Van called me, I was like, hey, I'll take a shot. I'm already going to be here. And if they get that torqued out of shape, they'll just go, dude, get out of here.
Well,
Play golf. God.
It was wonderful having you with us. Brian, thanks so much.
Yeah, no, appreciate it. We had a great time here. Again, the weather here was fantastic. So great to come out here.
Tell you what, before we go off air, let's do this. I'm gonna, to make all of our viewers go apoplectic, I'm gonna play the little tones. If we can call the driver's ed folks to the grid.
Tension in the paddock. Final event of our Schattenbaum Showdown, our driver's ed enduro. First call. Driver's Ed Enduro.
All right, thanks so much, Art. And so finally want to thank Jordan Worth and Brendan Kazmarek from DriverSeye Live. We couldn't bring you these broadcasts without their expert ability, and we certainly couldn't get through the weekend without them. So thanks so much, Jordan. Thanks so much, Brendan. And for everybody here at DriverSeye Live and the Porsche Club of America, I'm Greg Ginsburg, and we'll see you in a few weeks from beautiful Laguna Seca. Pirelli and Porsche have been a winning combination around the racing world for years. Pirelli is proud to bring that relationship to PCA Club Racing yet again in 2025. Make sure to see the guys from Frisbee and find the right Pirelli tire for your vehicle, or check them out on the web at frisbeeracetire.com. Pirelli powers nothing without control. When you pack up from the raceway and head home on the highway, remember that the engineering excellence Michelin strives for in racing is applicable to our passenger and light truck tires too. Michelin is proud to continue its national sponsorship of Porsche Club of America and Club Racing. Michelin, because so much is riding on your tires.
Looking to decrease lap times on the track without an engine overhaul? GT Racing has a wide range of fiberglass and carbon fiber body panels, along with European racing headers, exhaust systems to lighten your car and accelerate all the potential horsepower of your engine. Time for a change? Convert your 944 into a turbo or a 924 GT, or your 911 to a 911 RS, RSR, or 935. Talk with Joel at GT Racing. He'll help you choose the winning combination of lightweight Porsche parts and header systems to set you on the right track. GT Racing is your one-stop shop for your Porsche needs. GT Racing is a national sponsor and proudly sponsors tech inspections at PCA Club Races. GT Racing also sponsors the Best Repaired Car Award, a $100 gift certificate at each race. Call Joel at GT Racing today at 1-800-797-2911 or find us on the web at www.gt-racing.com.
Our first club racing sponsor, Porsche Cars North America, funds the club racing news and sponsors the Workers' Choice Award, considered the most prestigious award given at a club race. Thank you to PCNA for offering vital support to our club racing program.
At Hankook Tire, we strive to create a universal moment when the car and driver become one. Our aim is to develop a safer, more pleasant, and more comfortable driving experience from the moment the driver turns on the engine. Through strong braking power, smooth handling, driving comfort, and guaranteed safety, Hankook products deliver an authentic driving experience beyond mobility. Our tires provide total control of speed and direction while ensuring safety and comfort on the road. Embrace driving emotion and embrace the feel and excitement of being behind the wheel with Hankook Tire. Hankook competition tires are the perfect match of performance and longevity. Visit hankookmotorsports.com to buy today.
OG Racing has been a national sponsor of PCA Club Racing since 1998. Headquartered in Sterling, Virginia, and staffed by PCA members and club racers, OG Racing has always carried the industry's best in racing safety equipment and performance parts. The best products from manufacturers like Sparco, OMP, Alpine Stars, helmets from Bell, Stilo, Rue, brake pads from Performance Friction, Paget and Hawk, just to name a few, and are always in stock and ready to ship from their 12,000 square foot warehouse. Give OG Racing a call or visit them at www.ogracing.com and sign up for their newsletter.
We're not just a one-off experience, we're a call to freedom. We're a place in people's minds where everyone can unleash their wild side with a passport to a world of possibilities, a spirit that breaks all the rules, uniting the famously bold and spirited essence of tequila from Mexico with the much-loved richness of peanut butter. Manibal is the bold embodiment of the party animal within us all. Here is where the ethics starts. Tequila can be purchased nationwide at manibaltequila.com.
Club Reg is a supporter of PCA Club Racing and the provider of all registration for each of our races. ClubRegistration.net is a unique service because we put all of our customers first. You can use our services for free or with a small credit card handling fee. How can you go wrong? Included with both are custom solutions tailored to meet your needs. Find out more information at ClubRegistration.net.
OG Racing has been a national sponsor of PCA Club Racing since 1998. Headquartered in Sterling, Virginia, and staffed by PCA members and club racers, OG Racing has always carried the industry's best in racing safety equipment and performance parts. The best products from manufacturers like Sparco, OMP, Alpine Stars, helmets from Bell, Stilo, Rue, brake pads from Performance Friction, Paget and Hawk, just to name a few, and are always in stock and ready to ship from their 12,000 square foot warehouse. Give OG Racing a call or visit them at www.ogracing.com and sign up for their newsletter.
About to hit the track without coverage for your car? Buy HPDE insurance in minutes at LockedInMotorsports.com. Whether you drive a 911 or a Boxster, protect your car against physical damage during HPDE and track day events with HPD insurance from Locked In Motorsports, administered by Locked In Affinity. Coverage includes modifications you've done to your car, 2 drivers at each event, demonstration laps your instructor drives, and more. Worried about the trip home? Locked In Motorsports also offers off-track insurance for your non-licensed race car or track car while in transit, in storage, and in the paddock, plus options for your trailer, equipment, and tools. Insure your portion today at LockedInMotorsports.com.
Miller's Oils is proud to be a Porsche Club Racing sponsor and to work with Racer's Edge as their North American distributor. Miller's Oils has been blending oil since 1887 and has an extensive product line for virtually every street or racetrack application. The technology implemented in Miller's engine oil and gear oils protects the wear surfaces of your engine and gear train on a microscopic level, significantly reducing friction and increasing the life of your engine and gear train. We encourage you to try Miller's and judge for yourself with the help of an oil sample analysis. As they say, the proof is in the pudding.
Pirelli and Porsche have been a winning combination around the racing world for years. Pirelli is proud to bring that relationship to PCA Club Racing yet again in 2025. Make sure to see the guys from Frisbee and find the right Pirelli tire for your vehicle, or check them out on the web at frisbeeracetire.com. Pirelli powers nothing without control.
Based in New Jersey, Precision Motorsports, or PMR, is a supporter of club racing and a new national sponsor for 2025. From the latest Cup cars to 944 racers, PMR has supported them all here at the track. True experts in their craft and dedicated to performance. Find them on Facebook at Precision Motorsports.
New for 2025, Isringhausen will be sponsoring the GTD 1, 2, and 3 classes. Our group here at Club Racing are thrilled to have them on board. Over the past 30 years, Isringhausen has become become synonymous with quality vehicles and superb service. The Isringhausen way of doing business has been one of offering excellent products at fair prices, coupled with service that goes above and beyond what anyone would expect from a typical car dealership. We believe that good service is comprised of two components: a willing and helpful attitude, accompanied by competency in your field. We try to support an environment where each person who works here strives to serve each customer as they wish to be served, with dignity and respect. Because of these core values, Isringhausen has become and will continue to be a leading example in the industry.
One of our latest partners, TrackDate Tire is happy to be supporting Club Racing through their Toyo, Hoosier, and Michelin tires. Use the code PCACR for a discount at checkout. The TrackDateTire.com team is passionate about helping our customers extract the highest level of performance from their vehicles on the track. Decades of on-track experience has taught us purpose-designed track-use tires are arguably the single most important vehicle component that influences driver confidence to obtain maximum vehicle performance. Making it easier for our fellow track day enthusiasts to obtain confidence-inspiring tires is our goal. We look forward to providing you access to the best prices and customer support in the industry.
A household name in U.S. road racing for nearly 25 years, Toyo Tires has forged a reputation for winning, performance, and consistency. From the company's legendary Proxys RA1 to the two-groove Proxys RR, they have a history of getting drivers to the winner's circle. Their quality and performance extends beyond the track, offering owners a full line of premium tires for coupes to Cayennes. They are proud to build many of the tires right here in the United States at their state-of-the-art factory in Bartow County, Georgia. We thank them for their support of Porsche Club of America through Club Racing and the high-performance driver education program. Be sure to check out their contingency program if you race SP1 or Spec Boxster. To learn more about the full line of Toyo tires, visit www.toyotires.com.
Stable Energies takes pride in offering racers the very best in motorsport performance and safety equipment since 1978. Owner Bob Kikasik has been a PCA member for over 35 years and started club racing with PCA during its very first season. Located in northern New Jersey, Stable Energy stocks a wide variety of racing gear and motorsport products from top-quality brands like O&P, Alpine Stars, Bell, Hans, Schroth, Paget, and Bray Kraus. Stable Energies is a master distributor for Recaro and the U.S. importer for safety devices roll cages, as well as the Eastern U.S. distributor for RSS Porsche Performance Parts. You can shop with Stable Energies on their website, stableenergies.com. You can call and speak to a knowledgeable salesperson. They're happy to answer any of your questions. Or you can have one-on-one personal attention at their retail location just 10 minutes from New York City. PCA members receive special deals, so be sure to mention PCA Club Racing. Whether your fire system needs to be serviced, you need advice about a new race seater radio system, or you'll want to try on the coolest looking new driver suits, Stable Energies has yet covered.
Motion Control Suspension, or MCS, has proven to be the evolution of premium motorsports damper systems. Their team is continuously developing and refining damper technology that is vastly different from other manufacturers, developed through hands-on involvement in GT and touring car racing. While their roots are in the highest levels of professional sports car racing, their products excel in all environments, from enthusiastic street driving to autocross track days to club racing and far beyond. MCS is much more than just a great product. They have many years of practical racing experience, both on and off the track, extensive knowledge of vehicle dynamics, and an understanding of driver expectations and needs. MCS is proud to be a sponsor of Porsche Club Racing and invites you to lean on their expertise for setup support and consultation.
Partners of Club Racing for over 30 years, Eurosport Porsche Road and Race is a Porsche specialty shop with 2 locations in Illinois operating since 1984. Whether you have an early air-cooled car from the 60s or Porsche's newest cup car, we can provide all your service and parts needs. We are the one-stop shop for all of your Porsche repairs and race builds with a large inventory of Porsche parts and race gear.
Apex Racing Performance, premier racing outfitters, provides racing equipment and product support to motorsports enthusiasts. A member of PCA since 1991, Clark Hammerly and his wife Linda both hold competitive racing licenses and install, use, and test the equipment they sell. This enables them to provide unbiased technical assistance on installation and use of their products. From helmets and race apparel to personal cooling and fire systems, Apex Performance also stocks performance friction brake pads for all Porsche applications. They invite you to visit their showroom in Merle's Inlet, South Carolina, shop online at www.apexperformance.net, call toll-free, or view their track schedule online. Mention PCA Club Racing to receive a discount on your next purchase.
Demon Speed Motorsports offers a full line of products for your race or track car. With their background in Porsche GT3 Cup cars, they bring the same quality and durability to the street and track replacement parts that they produce. These products include suspension links, motorsport style center lock parts and kits, brake rotors, and wing uprights. Now, Good Arrow Wings and RacingTireWarmers.com are part of the Demon Speed family. With this, they now offer Good Arrow Wings with mounting solutions for most Porsche models. Racing Tire Warmers offer tire warmers to custom fit your race car to make you faster and safer on track. To learn more about Demon Speed Motorsports and see their great products, visit them at www.demonspeedmotorsports.com.
Trailux Trailer sets the standard for super lightweight, superior craftsmanship, and extraordinary quality. If you need a trailer, whether it be enclosed or open, to tow your Porsche, Trailux should be your first and only choice. Trailux has many sizes to fit your Porsche perfectly, and their unique touches ensure that your trailer will be as functional as it is beautiful. Trailux Trailers sponsors the Novice Racer Award, a gift certificate given to the second-time racer who exemplifies the club racing spirit.
For over 30 years, Overture Ultimate Home Electronics has specialized in designing, installing, and maintaining technology systems that enrich our clients' lives. Our values are rooted in delivering exceptional client experiences and fostering long-term relationships through unparalleled service and support. We offer both new build and retrofit specific solutions to help turn your home connectivity dreams into reality. To learn more about Overture Ultimate Home Electronics, visit us at overturehome.com today.
The Chicago Region Porsche Club is excited to host the 33rd Annual Club Race and the 59th Driver Education Event at the National Park of Speed, Road America in Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin. All Sunday and Monday races at the Road America Challenge will earn points towards the 2025 Club Sport Triple Trofeo and PCA National Championship Series. In addition, this event features a Porsche parade using the original Road America race circuit, car show, and gourmet dinner banquet in beautiful downtown Elkhart Lake on Saturday evening, which is fun for the whole family plus friends. Register today at clubregistration.net.
360 Consulting provides advisory services to the global nuclear, aerospace, energy, and chemical industries in the areas of safety, operations, risk assessment, and risk management. Established in 2024 by an engineer with 45 years of experience in over 20 countries around the world, we are ready to provide innovative solutions to your most important challenges.
The United States Roofing Company is the primary source for all roofing needs. They have unparalleled experience installing, maintaining, inspecting, and repairing every type of roofing and waterproofing system. They work on buildings of any size and any height, from small local roof projects to some of the largest roofing projects in the Mid-Atlantic region, including the Pennsylvania Convention Center and the Jacob K. Javits Convention Center in New York City. Every type of roof and project is within their capabilities. They offer world-class design and consulting services for all types of roof projects, including solar and green roofs. USRC is known for completing projects on time, within budget, and to the complete satisfaction of our customers. Learn more at usroofing.com.
Join us for a 7-day cruise, the Triffin at Sea, to celebrate the 70th anniversary of Porsche Club. We'll be cruising August 30th to September 6th and showcasing the history and majesty of the East Coast. We'll stop in Newport, in Boston, Portland and St. John, and Halifax along the way, where you'll find import Porsche events. You'll also enjoy special entertainment, Porsche celebrity appearances, seminars, competitions, dinners, and the highly anticipated Porsche Diecast Concourse at Sea. The Enchanted Princess will both depart and return from New York City, making it a round trip. You'll experience incredible cuisine, culture, history, and nature, plus Porsche surprise events when we stop at port. To learn more and register, please visit pca.org and click the Events tab.
Come join racers, sponsors, spectators, and volunteers at this year's Rock the Summit, September 12th through 14th. Rock the Summit is the club race for PCA Potomac's Founders Region, and at 34 years, it's the longest-running PCA race in the nation. Beyond the high-energy racing, join us for live music, a barbecue dinner, roaming beer carts during happy hours, and some other treats as well. Our 100-plus highly committed volunteers are ready to make the race weekend the best you'll ever experience, whether you're a racer, spectator, or sponsor. See you at Rock the Summit 2025.
HQ Go-Kart Racing is set to become the United States' largest indoor-outdoor go-kart facility, and it's located in Peekskill, New York. Opening later this year, we're combining cutting-edge karts, a long, challenging track, and a family-friendly atmosphere to create the ultimate racing experience. Whether you're a seasoned pro or just looking for high-speed fun, HQ Go-Kart Racing is a can't-miss experience for any motorsport enthusiast. To learn more and to be notified of our grand opening, Visit hqracing.com.
Come to PCA's Kahuna at Laguna, the club race at WeatherTech Raceway Laguna Seca, hosted by the Golden Gate region. Laguna Seca, the historic track in the mountains of Monterey, California, is the perfect place to exercise your racecraft and drive the famous corkscrew. The event will be held August 22nd through 24th and will be streamed live on Saturday and Sunday. The 3 sprints will earn points towards the 2025 West Coast Series as well as the 2025 PCA Club Racing National Championship Series. Register today at clubregistration.net.